So, as you stand upon the weathered deck of the Tempest Roar, a sturdy brigantine with twin masts that reach towards the heavens, the salty sea breeze dances through your hair and carries with it the unmistakable scent of adventure. Captain Ken Crag, infamous among sailors and pirates alike, has extended his shadowy hand to you, and against your better judgment, you have accepted his cryptic offer. The ship, under Crag's command, creaks and groans with each roll of the waves, a symphony of wooden timbers and strained rope playing out as you navigate the unpredictable expanse of the deep sea. Captain Crag himself, a grizzled orc with a rugged beard and tricone hat, stands at the helm, steering the ship with an air of confident mastery. As the horizon stretches endlessly before you, the azure waters of the vast sea extend in all directions. The sun, a molten orb of gold, casts a brilliant shimmering path across the water surface, inviting you to step into its warmth. Seagulls wheel and cry above, a cacophonous chorus that seems to mock your curiosity about Crag's mysterious request. As you stand on the deck, with the wind rustling your hair and the taste of salt on your lips, you can't help but wonder about the mysterious cargo Captain Crag has entrusted you to retrieve. What hidden treasure or dark secret lies ahead on this journey to Crescent Isle? Only time will tell as you continue to sail under the watchful eye of the tempest roar, your destinies intertwined with the ever-changing sea. This is where we'll introduce our characters. And why don't you start us off, Andrew?
I'm playing Lucas de Valois. He is a beast barbarian shifter. He was previously a human, but got bitten by a werewolf whilst out hunting, and his prey proved to be more dangerous than he thought. He's been exiled from his family home, and now he's a rather shadowy figure, wearing what looks like very fine clothes because he was a noble. Just sort of keeping to himself in the shadows in a cloak. He looks quite hairy, but you can't quite tell what's underneath the folds of his cloak.
Mysterious. I like that. Jacob, would you like to tell us anything about your character?
I would. I'm very excited. This is actually my first D&D game ever, so I'm really
Oh,
happy.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, so my character is a half-orc barbarian. Uh, Being from a tribe of just pure orcs, they always kind of see him as an outsider, so he had to grow up tough and mean, eventually earning the honor of his tribe and earning the name Tantor as being the strongest in his tribe. Now he walks the earth, showing off his strength and gaining money and employment with his fists.
Awesome.
He's
Need a
9
bruiser.
feet tall, 350 pounds of muscle.
Jesus.
9 feet? Holy shit!
That's a
Yes,
big guy.
I made Fantasy Hulk.
Yep, that works for me.
Big.
Alright, and then finally you, Mert.
Hi, tonight I'm playing Esme Bronskeg of the Bronskeg, well, adoptive. Esme is an Eladrin, but you'll see her head has no hair, and instead all that like blonde, perfectly straight elven hair has grown on her face. She was adopted by a bunch of dwarves. Had a stepmother in the whole Cinderella situation where she was one of the two ugly sisters. Her and her sister killed the stepmom, got emancipated. And they decided to try and not live so codependently. And this is the first time Esme is out away from her sister. Uh, so you can still see like that, like embellishment of nobility because she's wearing plate armor on her chest and then a fucking ball gown at the bottom. A shield that's just got like gold and silver filigree. Uh, the entire getup she has looks like she shouldn't be adventuring in any of this clothing, uh, except for like from the waist up. Uh, she seems a little worse for wear. She hasn't been taking care of herself as much. Being out in the sea away from home, the salt is definitely making her look red as hell. Uh, and she's got a lot of sunburns, and she's not used to it.
I mean,
Oh, cleric. I'm
here.
playing a cleric.
All right, we got that in the end. Very nice. All right. So yeah, let me just drag you over to the ship, and I'll tell you about your current situation. So you've been sailing with the crew of the Tempest Roar for a few days now, or has it been almost a week? You're not quite sure. The days seem long and intertwined. Today, though, the captain has not been seen in his usual spot, and it appears he has hidden himself in his quarters for the time being. Looking toward the horizon, you can, for the first time in a long time, see land, trees rising in the far distance. This this must be Crescent Isle. True enough, as soon as land has been sighted and a shout from a crow's nest that land is near, you are each approached by a pirate that tells you that the captain wishes to see you in his quarters immediately. You all meet up right in front of the doors to the captain's domain. What are your current thoughts about this situation that you find yourself in?
I'm looking at Lucas and Tantar and going, "Oh, land ho, huzzah!"
Hello, small one.
Lucas just growls.
What
Who's
is
the boy
your...
here?
Thank you very much. I'll have you know, 6 feet is quite tall and dwarvish. So, um, I'm absolutely thrilled that we'll be on land shortly. This weather is no good for me. Are we to uh, intercept treasure? What's the plan? I honestly I can't be bothered listening to the captain when he talks about goals and ambition.
We promise money for
Well,
work, so I cop on board.
Yeah, what more do you need?
Lucas decides to open the door and see what the captain wants.
Yeah, so you open the door into this dimly lit room, and your eyes are immediately drawn to this large weathered table that dominates the center. It's clearly a place where secrets are shared and fates are sealed. The table surface is etched with countless charts. Against one wall stands a sturdy bookshelf crammed with tomes of various sizes and colors. And amidst this room's ragtag decor, you spot a collection of, the classic pirate stuff adorning the walls and shelves, rusted cutlasses, sturdy trinkets, and age maps that all hint at the captain's adventurous past. And speaking of the captain, you spot him standing with his arms behind his back, looking through the yellow stained glass, admiring the sea. He then turns to you and with a gesture offers you to take a seat at the table as he says, "Ahoy, dearest friends. Sit down and listen to an old pirate's tale. It be about the isle we be sailing to."
Lovely. Oh, thank you so much for preparing this lovely chair for me. I'll take the captain's seat.
Any chair but that one.
It's quite lavish and lovely. I've already put my massive ball gown over it. It would be so inconvenient to remove this gown now. Unless you'd be gentlemen and help me off.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
May I roll intimidation instead? Because I'm sort of pissing on his ground a little.
You're not intimidating him, you're annoying him.
-1. Give me a second. Here we go. 6. Let's go.
Take my hand then, my lady.
Oh, what a gentleman. And I'll get up. It's really not that much of a deal to remove the gown. But Esme was making a big deal of it.
He's
Just
been a
heads
bit
up.
rough with you. But he clearly, he tries not to show, any, that he's being angry or whatever. Like, all right.
A man's touch. Thank you.
Now, where be I? Ah, yes, the tale. First off, though, I be warning ye. Not a lot be known about Crescent Isle. Legends speak of the isle as a convergence point for potent elemental energies from across the realms. It be said that the booty there houses magical trinkets and relics created by a long-lost civilization of, what would you call it, powerful sorcerers who sought to harness the energies of the elements for themselves and their sinister goals. You see him kind of getting a little bit amped up as he goes on to the next part of his story here. Throughout history, many a brave soul and foolhardy adventurer have sought the treasure of Crescent Isle, drawn by the allure of its mystical powers. However, the booty be elusive, guarded by fearsome protectors, and trickery most cunning. It be said that only those who possess true courage, wisdom, and a heart of gold be unlocking its secrets. Many have ventured, aiming to claim its riches only to meet their doom, bested by its trials. It remains a puzzle, wrapped in mystery and awaiting a worthy soul to claim it. Or, in this speak, worthy souls. He just makes a gesture to all of you. Now, Crescent Isle weren't always known by such a name. Ages ago, it bore the mark of Full Moon Isle, if you catch me drift. How it became half drowned in mystery is a tale lost to the bottom of the ale muck. Some spin yarns that the water itself grew greedy, seeking to drown out the earth, yet only managed it but halfway. Others be whispering of the Isle folk hungering for more power, only to have their ambition blown right back in their visages. That be the law of the Isle. So, you be having any questions before you depart?
Yes, fairly. Must we all be all of those things at the same time, or can we each be one? I certainly don't have a heart of gold.
Well, I be sure that you can brute force your way through the challenges if need be.
Oh, I can deal with some force.
I chuckle as
I think
well.
we're two barbarians then.
Oh, I
At least-
never. I just have the help of my sister. I can sort of. We live close. We're trying to keep a distance, but she's still with me. I feel it.
The captain is orc, right?
Yep.
I give him a nice greeting in orc.
Hmm.
Nice.
He'll say, something like, in Orcish, of course, ahoy, me hearty.
Brutski.
I am glad to have met someone of my own signature.
Well, technically, I only half blood.
Well, half blood, full blood, doesn't matter to me.
I kind of nod at that.
In any case, he was
Looking over at the map.
Yeah, he was with respect to Common. You be having any other questions?
What can we expect in terms of dangers?
I know nay. None is said to have survived its trials. You'll be the first one to go in there, grab the treasure, and return it to me hands.
What is the treasure specifically?
It is said to be. Did you not listen to any part of the story? It is said to be magical artifacts, power.
And what do they look like specifically?
No one knows.
Ah. And what kind of magic do they magical properties are they said to exhibit?
Well, since the Isle be contested by elementals, perhaps some magic of primordial origin, eh?
Okay.
Question.
Not a lot be known, only theories. Yes,
What is prize for bringing you yours?
Like we've discussed before you set foot on this ship, if you get me the treasure into me hands, I promise a dragon's hoard amount of gold will be waiting for you.
Pray tell, what size dragon? I wouldn't. No disrespect, but a pseudo dragon worth of a hoard.
You can see me, you can see me, kind of go, with the arms wide, like, big, very, huge hoard.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Decent. 23.
Yeah, you get the impression that this hoard is massive.
Oh, okay. He's not shitting. Cool. Well, a lady's never late, so
Lucas
we
just
should
asked
be
very
off.
quick. Lucas just asked very quickly what equipment or aid he can give us in our quest for this.
Well, you see, since there ain't many of ye, I have, if you want him, I have assigned me first mate to join ye. Only if you want him, of course.
I think
First
we
mate.
need to meet
Um,
before accept.
Oh, that ace guy.
Exactly.
Are you sure he's kind of edgy?
Do you mean Lucas points to the guy in the red shirt and goes, "Do you mean that guy?"
The red shirt. Yes, me first mate, Ace Darkwaters. I believe you have met him. We've been saying it for almost a week now, but I understand if you ain't so keen with names. And let me tell you, he's a very gifted spell slinger. He be my lucky charm, you see.
What kind of spells does he fling?
I be not a magic man. You'll have to ask him.
Okay.
Tantor rolls his eyes when you say
Thank you.
magic man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, Tantor, I agree. Divine magic is quite better. I look at Ace. So he's a sorcerer or what?
Something like that, I believe.
Foul arcane magic.
I do believe it's arcane in origin, although you'll have to ask him. I know nay about that.
Well, aside from Ace and his feathery friend, do you happen to have any, I don't know, health potions? That seems appropriate if you're sending us on a death journey.
I'm gonna roll a knock check to see if he has any in store. We blew the final ones when we fought that Kraken, remember?
Right. Well, it'll be the old Moradin magic then. I take out a hammer that has like spike tips on it on either flat end, so like it's a mace, but just a hammer. Well, whoever gets hurt, you'll get the hammer. In a good way, of course.
I stare down at your hammer. That is impressive weapon. This one is mine. As I pull from my back do you know what an Oni bat is? It's basically a club with wooden spikes on it. I pull a Tetsubo from my back and slam it onto the ground. This is my weapon.
That's got me gone.
Its name.
I haven't seen.
Its name.
I haven't seen spikes on something.
Go ahead.
There's a name on it. It has a name.
Yes. This is Bone Brick.
Frick. Is it made of bone?
No, it breaks them.
Oh, bone break. Sorry, your pronunciation makes it awfully hard.
To call it not best, but can communicate.
If we are, indeed. We won't have to communicate all that much when we're on the island. I suppose we'll be doing more of the breaking.
Grunt.
Well, I'll try to keep you all safe at the lack of our alchemical supplements. We best be off. We need to parley with Ace before we leave, I suppose.
Before I set you loose, I have to ask, do any of ye speak the language of the elements? Primordial.
Well, I speak Dwarvish, which is basically giant, which is basically primordial.
Uh,
I speak this and orc. No read common though.
in case you stumble upon or lose a little bit of confidence in your Dwarvish giant primordial, I got a little trinket for you. And he goes over to the bookshelves and studies it for quick seconds. He then grabs and dusts off an old tome and then puts it on the table over here. The cover of this book proudly announces it to be Lost in Translation, Primordial for the Hopelessly Mundane.
With the emphasis on the hopeless.
He continues, and should the treasure be so vast that you can't carry it, no offense, this scroll that I nabbed off a wizard might come in useful. And you see him reach into this small barrel of scrolls, and he pulls out a scroll and puts it on the table. Let me show you what these items actually do. So the Lost in Translation book basically lets you read Primordial, Terran, Alquan, so on and so forth. And the this is a scroll of like special reduce. It essentially just makes an item pocket size on object.
Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm a caster, so yoink. I'm
I'm gonna assume that you can cast it because it's some old notes. So I'm just gonna assume that you guys can cast it.
Oh, okay. Okay, if we can all cast it, then we can just put it in.
The magically inclined can cast it, obviously.
Right. Wait. What class is Lucas?
Beast Barbarian.
Barbarian. Okay, so 2 barbarians and a cleric. I'll take the scroll.
Yeah, good
I think
choice.
so.
Yes, intelligence is not going to be very much between us.
I hope either one of you has a charisma above my 8. So
Good luck with that.
I do have a 12.
she's far too snooty.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. Tantor is our face.
You hear Craig sigh as he says, I'll give me right arm to join you, but the sea calls me to captain this ship, keep the crew and our course steady even whilst at anchor. And,
Why is that anger? Keep.
not to put the wind up your nothing, but I'm giving you 6 hours to get there and back. I have no desire to be an easy target whilst at anchor. Do we have an accord?
Sure.
We do.
If we have beasts or elementals chasing us, you best be helping us get back on the ship then. So if we bring any trouble ashore, join the fight, if you will.
I'll be sure starboard side will be facing the isle in case any elementals come creeping after you.
Wise. Keep a plank up.
Keep the plank out. Is that what you said?
Oh, sure. So that we
Oh,
can.
first to
I can't climb a ladder in this gown. I need a plank.
It can be arranged that you can walk the plank.
Oh, you jest. What a joker.
In any case, if you'll be having no other questions, I wish you good luck and Godspeed on your journey.
Thank you, Captain, says Lucas. And gets up.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you, Captain, I say in orc.
You're welcome.
I imagine I have to duck under this door to get out of here.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you probably have to duck. Hold on, what is 9 feet in meters actually? Hold on.
It's almost 3 meters.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have to duck a few times, I think.
He's
That's
basically your spare mast on the ship.
Yeah. So anyway, as you kind of approach the the first mate here, you overhear a conversation between him and his pet pirate. You hear him Ace say, "No, we are not throwing them overboard or stabbing them in the back whatsoever. The captain has hired them, so they're as much part of the crew as." And then out of the corner of his eye, he spots you as his demeanor immediately changes.
Just before he turns his back, I have rolled my eyes to hearing this conversation, but I immediately put on a smile.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hi.
Sir Ace. Hello there.
Ahoy. I
Clandestine conversations with your pets, of course. Why
yes,
not?
yeah. He's the only guy who keeps me sane around here, you know.
Insane.
Is his
So,
pet a parrot?
It is a parrot.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So, we, I have prepared a vessel fit for us. Perhaps we can figure out why the captain is so obsessed with this treasure of his, you know. I don't really like sailing without a reason, you know. You just hear,
the source.
you hear Sharkbait let out a squawk as he says, "Grab that man, no tails." Hey, don't listen to him.
Why does strange bird talk?
He's got a he's got a personality, savvy. So don't mind him, all right.
Look, I
he's
come
prone to
from
do this.
desert. I never see bird like that.
Grog, big man, big danger. Hey.
Is he
Sharkbait,
making fun?
behave. No. We're all friends here. We're all friends here. Isn't that right? And then
I just point
Sharkbait
at my eyes
you know,
and then point at the parrot.
Grog, win it yourselves. We're all friends here, so let's not waste any more time. If you're ready, I'll say let's go.
Yep. Let's go.
All right, let me just copy you guys, every single one of you. Let's go. And I have to change the scene here.
Esme is giving, like, as she's walking between the big ship and the little boat, just making the most obnoxious out loud prayer going, "Dear Moradin and my sister, please protect us from the wiles of that bitch Queen Umberly. And please have the elementals be nice and have tea. Thank you."
Cool. Eventually, after a few minutes of rowing, you make it onto the shores of Crescent Isle, and the sense of adventure deepens, and the mysteries of this untamed land beckons you forward. The beach stretches out before you, a pristine expanse of ivy-covered sands that glistens beneath the tropical sun. Let me drag you over here, I forgot to do that. The gentle lapping of crystal-clear waves create a soothing rhythmic melody that scintillates your arrival. Towering palm trees, their fronds the size of small sails, rustling in the soft sea breeze, welcome patches of shade along the beach. Their trunks are gnarled and weathered, a testament to the unyielding power of the elements that have shaped this lush, tropical paradise. The air is heavy with the scent of salt water, the intoxicating aroma of exotic flowers, and the earthly richness of the dense jungle that encroaches upon the sands. The jungle itself is a vibrant tapestry of emerald green. The foliage is so thick that it seems to swallow the very sunlight that attempts to penetrate it. Mysterious shimmering insects flit through the dappled sunlight, their wings glistening with the colors of jewels, adding a vibrant contrast to the sea of green. The call of exotic birds, their songs both enchanting and unfamiliar, echo through the dense foliage. Their presence a reminder that you are far from the familiar territories of your previous adventures. What's the first thing you'd like to do?
I just realized that because I don't have the strength for plate armor, my speed is currently 20 instead of 30. So as soon as we're off the boat and Esme steps on sand, she realizes she's in heels and starts fucking sinking. Fuck. Oh no. Unmanned land.
Yeah, sorry, there isn't exactly some cobblestone for you to walk on, my lady.
Do you require
Very
new shoes?
slowly making her way. No, thanks. I'm quite well in these, and just trudging best she can. She's not gonna give up. A lady doesn't give up.
Lucas would like to sniff the air with his wolf-like senses and see if he can perceive any large animals or elementals in the vicinity.
Okay. That would be a perception check to see if you can snuff out any baddies around.
Would our priest like to give me some guidance from his deity?
I literally just yelled the word guidance.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I can also cast that spell if need be.
No. And you
I don't think
can
I need
add.
it. To
I'm
the
still gonna. Yeah. Oh, we rolled the same thing, so good.
Oh, there you go. All right, so with a that would be a 24, 22. Sorry. You're not you're not able to smell any creatures or other than maybe a few birds or something. But as you kind of looking around with your nose, you do see what appears to be a almost like a path that's hidden in this dense forest. It's leading you deeper into the center of the isle, it seems.
Does it seem like there's that this path has been trod on recently by any other creatures? Are there any tracks?
No, no.
Okay. It doesn't look like it's like anybody's been walking on this path for a while.
There are no tracks, whatsoever.
Okay.
I
All right.
kind of
Practice,
saunter
but
up.
I will
Sorry.
just make sure.
Go ahead.
I will just make sure that it's not like trapped or messed up, because if there's a path, and if it was a path of less resistance for any creature in the past, they might have put measures for it. So I'm just gonna make sure, check for traps under the foliage.
I saunter up behind you. Where do you find path?
Lucas sort of points to this very, very slight change in the color of the soil and slightly less foliage, and just says and suggests that might be the way to the center of the island.
Yeah, you don't notice any particular traps here. It just seems like it's, an overgrown patch that's, it's definitely still, it's like rooted with, plants and such. But it definitely seems like there once perhaps was a path leading from here to somewhere else.
I look at everyone else and go, I mean, I prefer plant over soil, so sure, let's trudge over it.
Can Lucas try to so Lucas turns to his companions and says, would one of you, or would you like me to scout ahead to see what's ahead on that path?
Wait, not scout together on path. Tantor's getting impatient.
I quite, I'd quite like to stay together if possible.
Okay. All right then. So Lucas nods and starts to walk down the path.
Yeah, would you give me like a survival check to see if you can
Sure.
keep track of this this little path?
Guidance.
Guidance.
Okay.
Roll it,
Survival.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, with a 20, your keen sight and survival sense keeps you on the path, and it's definitely a track through this jungle, but it doesn't take as long to find a small clearing. As I have to scroll down on my page, as you follow this hidden path, you emerge into this small clearing, where the entrance to the long forgotten temple looms before you. The air is heavy with the scent of ancient growth, and the atmosphere is one of neglect and obscurity. Before you stand two massive stone doors, each easily twice the height of a human, or the height of Tantor, plus a few feet. They are adorned with intricate carvings that have been eroded by the relentless passage of time. Vines and moss cling to the rough surfaces, obscuring the details of the once grand entrance. Standing tall and proud before the entrance are four towering stone pillars, each standing sentinel-like, their surfaces marked with the ravages of time and nature. And upon each of these pillars there is a plaque of sorts. Runes, faded and partially obscured, are carved into them. The temple itself exudes an aura of neglect and abandonment. The once mighty structure is now a ivy of covered wall, an tangle of ivy-covered walls, crumbling stonework, and fallen statues. Nature seems to have reclaimed this sacred place, and the jungle's relentless march has left this temple in a state of disrepair. Near the temple's entrance, you spot the remains of a campsite and the remains of, most likely, former adventurers, or perhaps the inhabitants who once roamed this isle. What do you want to do first?
Before the campfire stuff happens, real quick looking at the stone and the flags and the symbology here. I am a mason and I am proficient in history. Can I roll something about it to figure out, like, any context for this place?
What context are you looking for exactly?
Um, like, lineage. What, like, who? What does it seem like? Who does it seem like built this place?
Like a species of people, or
Yeah, like a nation or a species
okay,
or
yeah,
a culture.
I'll give you a history check on that with
Okay.
advantage because if you have stonemasons tools,
Ooh, thank you. Can I guide myself?
yeah, obviously.
Yeah, thank you. Uh, two twos. Damn, I'm gonna need that guidance.
Yeah, that should be
Okay.
a 12.
12?
With a 12, it's not any architecture you may have maybe have laid your eyes on before. It definitely doesn't seem like if you've been to a human-centric city or maybe like an elf-centric city. It's nothing like this. It's something entirely of its own. But you're not sure about the origins, if it has any.
If it has aliens.
Aliens.
Yeah, Esme's just looking around, fascinated. I'll walk with the party wherever they want to go.
I see these tents in front of me, right?
Yeah, they're not standing exactly like they're drawn here. They're more like
Ripped and ragged.
maybe remnants of ripped and ragged.
And the skeletons. I just turned to the first mate of the ship. You said your name Ace, right?
That's correct.
Did you know the fate of this?
Well, let me see. Let me get a quick gang at this fella right here. He's gonna make a medicine check to see how he died, maybe. Well, I'm not sure how he died, but I get the impression that he's been here for a long time.
So he not part of crew.
No. I have never seen this man before. Oh well, the remains of him.
Can I search his body for any sort of trinkets or any useful equipment?
Yeah, there's not much on this corpse itself. However, you do find a bag on this guy's person. And as you kind of look into the bag, you see there are supplies that has been long since spoiled. But at the very bottom, there is what appears to be a journal of sorts.
Okay. I hand the journal to our cleric friend.
Well, you'll have to reach down to get it first. It's at the very bottom of the bag.
Okay. I tip the bag over
Nice.
and letting all the stuff fall onto the floor.
Yeah, give me just a. I'll take a sleight of hand check for that
Okay.
to see if you can catch this book.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
you easily get this book onto the floor and in your hands. Yeah.
And I hand the book to Esme and ask her to
Let me see that. Ooh, a journal. Lavish. I'll open and start reading.
Yeah, most of these pages have long since withered, but there are one entry that you can read. It tells about this mage, presumably the owner, that was very excited to explore the ruins of this great temple. As you look at the date, you realize that it's over 150 years ago. It reveals no clue what you can expect to find.
And
So presumably she did not make. They did not make it very far. Sorry.
I again want to try and see if I can do some shenanigans. I have I'm cleric of Moradin with a mending cantrip and proficiency in calligrapher's supplies. Can I try and mend part of the paper, like ink inclusive? Like, can I get the writing back?
Nah, because it only restores a tear, right? So it wouldn't restore the ink because it wouldn't know how the ink was written on it.
Understood. Fair enough.
Would there be any imprint on the page from the
Oh,
letters?
from pen. You like from
Mm,
just leaving like pen strokes and shit, right?
Yeah, if you had a pencil, you can a piece of paper, you could do the old kids trick of trying
Yeah.
to lift the imprint.
While he's doing
That sounds
this, can
plausible.
I see if there's any stones around, like just little hand-sized stones? I'd like to
I
give
think
this
you
guy
can
a
find plenty
burial.
from these. Yeah, there are plenty of small stones from these fallen, what are they
Yeah,
called, pillars and such that you can gather
Tantor
easily.
would start gathering those, bring him over to the skeleton, starting making a rock tomb for him.
Nice.
Shameful to leave dead out in open. Now he rest
Yeah, I
peacefully.
totally get it, man. Yeah, totally.
He
And
may
then
be
Ace
mean,
just
but
like,
he
I'm
has his
gonna wander off.
morals.
So are you trying to figure out anything about this book or?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll like I see Tantor doing very sweet things, and Esme just like vomits a little in her mouth, but continues reading. Uh, she can't understand people showing heartfelt emotion. So she's looking at this journal, trying to figure out if there's anything like the thing we said of like pencil degradations or any fingerprints or anything that we can find with
Yeah,
like a little scribble.
I think that would be an investigation check with disadvantage.
Ooh, may I get the help action from Lucas so that it's a straight roll?
So
Yes,
it's a
I
straight
can.
roll then.
Yes. Guidance also. Uh, coming up with a not that great. Let me roll the guidance and see if it's a 4, maybe. Yes, it is. 14.
But with a 14, you are able to make out a few sentences with your little tricks here. But unfortunately, the entry that you found is the final one. So you only read some, some boring notes about their stay at a mage's tower and such. About, the preparations for the journey here.
Mage's Tower, does it seem like it does? Is it mentioned like it's a close by Mage's Tower?
It would be on the mainland.
Uh, oh, like not here, not on
Not
this
not not
island.
not here.
Okay,
It would
so
be on the mainland.
well, another traveler gone by.
Okay. Lucas gestures to the doors and says, "Shall we have a look? See if we can open the doors to this place."
Yes. Let me peruse it for traps. Make sure it won't blow in our face.
What's the door's material?
Stone.
Ooh.
I just kind of knock my knuckles against it. Sturdy door.
Oh yeah, it is
May I
definitely sturdy.
break? As I hold my
Give me a
bat.
moment. Let me see if there's any. Kind sir, please slow down.
I ask.
I'll
That's
start
why I
looking
ask.
at the store. I'll start looking around for like if there's like tripwires or anything on the hinges. I'll sort of knock on it to see if there's any soft spots. Like I'm trying to figure out.
You give it a thorough search, but there are no traps here.
I take a step back and go, all yours.
I can't wait to see this.
All right. So what do I need to do to try to smash into this rock?
Well,
I'll take athletics check.
That
but
would
before you do
be
that, do you want me to?
in skills?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Before you do that, do you want me to just check, because I can climb up the wall. I've got a climb speed,
Too late. I'm swinging.
and just have a. All right. Okay.
28.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ. So you go up to the door, and then you just go up, and then you smash it with one fist, and it flies off its hinges, and it tumbles down a set of stairs
Door is open.
with this loud boom. You have definitely made your presence known. Should anybody be home?
Door open.
Perfect, man. I mean, perfect, man. I tried to make my deal.
I just kind of nod at the compliment. By the way, I have a permanent grimace on my face, just resting Nathan explosion faced.
Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, let's tumble into the dark, and you see AC cast a light cantrip on himself because you cannot see shit.
I squint a little because I've got dark vision.
Human, of course. Same. I think we
Yeah.
all do.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go.
we just look at Ace, sort of looking him down. Of course, humans.
What do you want me to do, man?
Not
anyway,
problem
yeah.
if he in
Get some
front of me.
goggles. Be modern.
Not problem if he
Oh,
walk
of
in
course.
front.
If you Ace, would you like to walk about 20 feet or so ahead of us?
Ahead. Give me a persuasion
Oh.
check.
Oh no, I'm gonna add something to make it intimidation. Or I'll see to it that Moradin has your objects broken.
Okay, now it's intimidation.
Thank you. Hey,
Oh,
Hey,
Girl
hey,
boss.
hey.
let's go.
2 in a row.
We're all friends here on this expedition, eh? Yeah, all right.
And when I say your objects, I look at Sharkbait.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Come on, Jack. Well, I guess we are taking the lead then. Oh, goodbye, the gods.
Don't worry, we have back.
So yeah, we are back.
we have bites.
As you enter through this temple, you are walking behind Ace in this long, cold corridor leading you deeper and deeper into the earth. Then, at the end of this tunnel, you see light, and as you enter, the first thing that greets you is this huge stone figure in the middle right here. It's hunched over like it is silently sleeping. There's an old campsite over here, and right here there's an altar with a stone tablet on it. And then there are 4 thin but tall pillars, each adorned with 4 unknown symbols.
So I'm a beast barbarian, so I've got a climb speed. So what I was hoping to do was stealth up, climb up the wall and across the ceiling.
Well, a climb speed that you climb walls easier, but it's not exactly climbable, these walls. Like you can't just
Okay.
walk up, if that makes sense, right? I don't think that's how climb speed is.
I mean, but like this is old-timey walls. This isn't like leveled out bricks and stuff.
Oh,
this is like stone.
These walls are way more pristine than those outside.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did the door
Alright.
make it down here?
Can I?
No, you have to skip over it on the way down, but it reached the bottom definitely.
Whoop,
But,
watch step.
It's not here.
Can I at least stealth up behind a pillar and just try to
Yeah,
Try
you
to make
can.
myself inconspicuous.
Sure. Yeah, give me that stealth check then. You feel pretty inconspicuous as you're hiding behind this. This pillar goes. These 4 pillars go all the way up to the ceiling, by the way, which is like 20 feet tall. And these pillars go. They're about as tall as Tanner, actually.
So as a cleric, I know better than to fuck with an altar before I know the story. So I'll look at these pillars and try to understand what the fuck the symbols are. Are they the same symbols as outside or different?
They are different.
Can I make another history check about these?
Well, do you have the book on you?
Uh, the
The translation.
Lucas, the book is it with you?
Lucas climbs down from the pillar and hands the book to Esme.
I'll take the book and go back and start looking around.
Yeah. So as you're holding this book in your hands, you can read the symbols on these pillars. The one that's turning towards you simply says, "Well, it's a symbol for Earth." And then as you go around the pillar, it says, "Fire, water, air," on each side.
And are all of these the same?
They look completely identical, and they're all facing
Do
the same
they?
way.
They're all facing the same way. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Uh, uh, and I also kind of want to look at this statue to see if like the imagery of this inspires anything that I recall from like
Can I
education.
assist with any investigation checks? Because Tantor will be looking this statue up and down as well as he respects, effigies of warriors.
I like to do it a way where if you have proficiency in a skill, you can help with it. I know it's not exactly Bible rules, but I think that makes sense.
Okay, I was just
Can we
curious.
each roll our own?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can each roll your own. But to inspect this statue in particular, I need an Arcana check.
Ooh, okay. I am proficient in that. I'll guide myself.
Ace will also make an Arcana check on this one.
Tantor doesn't
He's not
really
very
do magic,
good.
so he's not going to even try.
Fair enough. He also has guidance. Did we get a good roll on anybody?
Hmm?
You got a
Pretty good.
25. This is not a handmade statue. You are pretty certain this is some form of golem, perhaps.
Lucas
But
is
Earth
going
elemental,
to,
maybe.
Does it feel inactive or dormant?
It feels dormant.
I'm just gonna be real gentle around it and look at Tantor and go, pray don't touch this. I think it's a sleeping beast.
What do you mean, statue
Lucas is
sleep?
going to
Yeah, good question,
Well,
actually.
well, statue have heart, and thus it sleep.
It's made stone.
Ah,
I,
stone
Heart
heart,
of
can I
maybe.
take a look and see if I can
A heart
see what
of
he's
stone.
talking about?
That would be an
Shit.
insight. Like, I'll use your own, imagination.
Oh, I got it!
Oh
Fucking
shit!
nat
Let's
20!
go.
So that is,
Let's fucking go.
yeah.
What's
Best
going on
case.
with our nat 20s tonight?
So best case scenario for you, whatever that might be. Wait, -2 to insight?
Yep.
How the hell?
Hey, the dice
Wait,
sometimes
did
are
you
kind.
did you roll for your stats? Wait, you
No, I
rolled for
just
your
did point
stats.
by.
Oh, yeah, but you can't go to
But
-2 and point
Oh
by.
yeah.
Oh,
I
I
missed
can't?
this. I totally missed these stats. No,
No,
I totally missed this.
the minimum is 8, which is -1.
Yeah, and the maximum you can get is 17, 15.
15,
Do
15.
I fix that
Yeah.
then?
And then yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna fix it real quick. At level 4, what did you do exactly? What feat did you take? Did you take an ability score increase or?
Ability score is. I've got. I don't even know what that means. Um,
Okay, so with your stats, I'm gonna give you a crash course here. So with your stats as a barbarian, you probably want to get as high strength as possible.
yeah.
And as high constitution as possible, and then get some dexterity. So the minimum you can get is 8 in any score.
Okay.
And then you have a certain amount of points you can put into your score, but it goes maximum to 15, and that costs 7 points.
Okay.
So let me.
There's like an online calculator for this. Give me a second. 5e.5.
Yeah.
Here we
Yeah,
go. It's the chicken dinner website. I'll send it in the chat. Eh.
Yeah, so you can't go
yeah.
above a 15.
If you click on the point by calculator, it'll take you and it won't let you do anything that you wouldn't normally be able to do in the rules.
Yeah.
So you just use that.
Yeah.
Should work.
Don't do custom rules. Just do the normal calculator.
Yeah, I think what I did is that when I was doing the character, I actually just thought that it went negative, and I just took 1 from the wisdom, put it into charisma. So my charisma should be 11. No, I took the 2 out of those, and I gave myself a 2 into charisma. So my charisma should be 0. So I had a 10 on that.
Oh, no, you're no longer the face of the party.
No,
Oops.
I've been in a scowl for far too long. Oh, whoa, hang on.
We lost our bard. Oh no.
And then I can
Whilst
change.
we're doing that, can Lucas just climb to the top of the pillar? Who's next?
Yeah, I'll allow that, but you gotta give me a athletics check first because it's not exactly meant to be climbed.
Okay.
Yeah, with a 12, that's pretty. Nah, it's harder than that. It's not average.
Well, I have advantage on athletics checks because I'm barbarian. So
you have
when you're
raging
raging.
first, right? You have to rage first.
Oh, I'd have to rage. That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Okay.
you try your hardest, but you just kind of slide down, and then sit on your butt.
Did you find anything interesting about pedestal? And I point to the one with the scroll on it.
So your strength should only be an 18 at most.
Okay.
There's no way it can be a 20 level 6. And your constitution also should be, that would be what? A 17 at best.
Yep. Alright, cool.
And then dexterity, I think that's fine.
It's his first game.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't clear on the rules.
We're just making sure that that things are.
Will we do it?
I did do average roll for
Yep.
health. I just clicked average when I was
You
creating
actually
my
have.
character.
Oh yeah, average is perfect. Average is perfect. You do have 2 more points you can put somewhere. You can put it into dexterity.
Oh,
So your dexterity is 14 instead.
Oh, yeah, okay. That sounds awesome then. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm good.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sorry about that,
Perfect.
guys.
So,
No problem, man.
Rewind to
I
the
should
door.
have figured out this. Yeah.
but he got a 19 on his insight then.
DM.
It's the same. Yep.
Yeah, DM. I just noticed one of my beast barbarian features should let me climb. So it says you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed, and you can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings without.
Okay,
Oh
perfect.
shit!
Yeah, well, there you go then. There you go then. I didn't know they had that sort
Amazing.
that feature.
Yeah.
So
Can I climb up and hang
yes.
from the ceiling?
yes, then you can.
Fuck yeah!
I am also going
It's
to
like
be
the
using
fun
an
thing
ability.
to do with beast barbarians.
Yep. I'm
Wait,
also going to use
we
an
still
ability.
haven't resolved your insight on the heart.
You still roll netto 20. So I mean, you can maybe understand what he's trying to say, but I mean, it's kind of your choice, right, as your character, if you want to like play it off dumb, or if you want to, just kind of, get it immediately after it's explained to you. You don't have to roll for every single decision your character would do.
Yeah, that was what was going on. I was trying to tell you that this thing is alive.
I think my insight would just.
I guess now you know that I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. Well, I think that insight would more or less just let Tantor know, like, no, this guy's telling the truth. This thing can move. So
Okay,
that
sure.
makes me want to use an
This
ability.
girl.
I'm gonna use. How do I use my ability? I have danger sense. There it is. So as soon as I heard that the statue can move, I immediately start like scanning my surroundings for anything dangerous using this sense.
Yeah, that's not. Well, it only gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws and such.
No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about the
So, like, when
things are
something
nearby that
subjects
they
you-
aren't. I'm using that part of
Yeah,
the
well, that's kind of like flavor text. That's kind of like flavor text.
No, okay.
Um, and then the
So-
mechanical text is the advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Yes.
But there appears to be no danger in here, really. Or then maybe this big guy.
Yeah, just don't poke the statue. You should be fine.
I stand and admire.
Have any of you have any of you checked out this this tablet? I can't read
I,
this.
I was about to. I was scanning the room to understand its nature. It's. I have the book in my hand and I'm looking at the book at the pedestal, trying to figure out.
Yeah, this
What?
is you can read it obviously, and this is what it says in Primordial.
In nature's order, pillars stand tall. Elements aligned, they heed the call. From earth to water, fire, and air, set them right, the path you'll bear. You lot are strong. Can you spin those pillars? Those ones.
You want this one to turn.
Well, the orientation should be earth, water, fire, and air.
I look at the pillar.
Mm.
Do I recognize any
You know what
symbols?
it is? No, not if you cannot read Primordial.
Which one is water?
I'll go tell them. I'll go tell them.
Yeah. All right. So this one says Earth. That's pointing towards you right now.
Which that is correct. It should be Earth. On to the next.
This one also says Earth.
This one should be water. And I'll find the water side, whichever
Yeah,
side. it is.
you easily point it out, and then your strong man turns it.
Which
presumably.
way it need to turn? Which way it face?
That side should face me.
All
A
right.
little more to the left. You almost got it.
I
There you go,
just,
left, I think.
I just kind of like try to turn it like I'm unscrewing a jar.
Yep, it turns.
Ooh.
Nice. The next one should be fire. I'll go point it out.
Am I hearing anything activate while these are getting turned?
Perception check.
Perception. Where is my perception at? Point 16.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, you do hear a small click as it's it's almost like it's locked into place when you put it the right way.
Did the statue
Ooh.
also click?
It's silent.
What was clicking?
I think that means you're doing the correct thing, man.
Basically, you heard this click when
Yep.
you turned it to the right direction.
Does the tablet say anything about reward doing this?
Yes. Set them right, the path you'll bear. It'll open the pathway for us.
Yeah, this door over here is closed.
What's this one supposed to be?
That one's supposed to be fire. I'll point it out. That one over there.
And once again, turning.
Eric?
Yeah. And then the last one's there, all the way in the back, and that one's supposed to face the front.
I turn it to face the correct orientation.
Perfect.
Let's go.
You turn it and you hear this faint click, and then that is when a small rumble goes through the entire chamber. as the cracks on this statue begin to glow with an eerie molten light, and the colossal figure stirs to life. This elemental awakens with a thunderous tremor, casting off chunks of stone as it rises, revealing its imposing and menacing form. This roll initiative.
Oh boy, let's go.
You were right. Statue
Let's
does
see.
move. Where is my initiative?
Shotbait. Oh fuck! I targeted him twice.
Oh no.
Give me ace. There we go.
Oh no, God's fighting
Right,
with
and
us.
then the big guy. Oh, come on.
He's still getting
I
up.
was
He's
rolled on my
sleepy.
monsters.
Hey, Ace got a 15.
Yeah, it's Scrack, we're all gonna die. It says as it's going to disengage this little bird. It's going to fly away and around this corner here. And that's his turn. Lucas, you're hanging off the ceiling.
So I'm going to climb 30 feet
Right.
until I'm on top of the Titan. And I'm then going to use my bonus action to rage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And then I'm going to drop onto the
Let's
Titan.
go.
All right, nice.
So he needs to take a dex save to avoid falling prone, I think. That's the rules.
well, he
How
doesn't-
big is he? How big is he?
He's huge.
So that doesn't apply. Yeah, because it's large. It's one size smaller. But he still takes full damage, as do I. He's still got to pass a dex save to actually avoid the falling werewolf.
What is this ability?
So this is just the falling rules. So if something falls
right.
on you,
Okay.
you got to take a deck. You got to pass a dex save. I think it's
So that you can avoid the thing falling on
yeah,
you.
yeah,
just like-
basically, yeah,
okay.
yeah. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you take half the falling damage.
yeah. It's flower pot rules.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Sure. Falling hazard. Okay. Dex save. 18.
That passes. So nothing happens.
Don't you take the 4 damage?
I do take the full damage as well. How far am I falling?
Oh wait, you're not taking any damage at all because the ceiling is 20 feet tall, and
Oh, okay.
if you're on it, you only fall 5 feet on him.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm leaping down. He's huge, so I can't grapple him. So I'm just going to whack him.
Whack him.
Okay, so going to hit him with my beast claws to start with. 1, 2. So
So 12 will miss.
I'm sorry, I'm doing it with recklessly attack.
Okay.
So,
So 16 hits.
there's
all right.
15 hit.
15 does also hit. Now I gotta know if dueling fighting style actually applies here.
So it's dueling fighting. Let me bring it up. No worries.
Because
My claws can.
yeah, but you cannot have a weapon in your other hand, right?
I don't have a weapon in my hand. I just have. So let me just bring it up.
When you're wielding melee weapon in your hand, no other weapons. Yeah, but
Yeah.
if your claws count as simple melee weapons, then it's still a weapon.
It's as a simple weapon, singular, if I remember. When you enter you manifest
It's
a
each
natural
of your
weapon.
hands.
Okay, so it's just the same hand. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so it counts as it's singular.
Yes, okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
I thought you were making
Yeah.
one
To be
wrong
honest,
word.
this is quite obscure rules. So
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry. Yep, then it definitely applies.
Okay, so
So that is
2 hits,
11, 10, 21 damage.
and then I will. What am I going to do? Okay, I'm going to bring out my scimitar. If I can just find the blooming thing.
Oops. I did not mean to click that.
Okay.
Ignore that.
I'm going to do a scimitar attack.
All right. Yeah, that definitely hits
Okay,
for 11 more damage.
11 damage, and
Yep.
because it has the nick property, I can do a further attack.
So that's a 22 to hit. With the nick, doesn't it have to be another weapon with the
Does
that
it?
also has the property?
Sorry, I'm still learning the 20.
Yeah, I'm also learning them too because hold on, let me
Okay.
check. Nick.
Or I can do it with my claw because that's. I think that's.
Yeah, but your claws doesn't have the nick property.
Does it have to be with another weapon with a nick property? I mean, I honestly, it's not a lot of damage. So if you rule that it isn't, that's fine. That's not a big deal.
Well, I want to get these things right, you know.
Yeah, because I'm
So
still
I-
kind of learning it, so I'm still
Yeah,
trying to
I
work
mean,
out.
that's the whole point of running this one because it's really a simple adventure.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to know exactly what's going on here.
Let me
The
just
weapon
try and
mastery.
bring
Here we
it
go. What kind of weapon mastery? Mastery properties. Nick. When you make an extra attack with a light property as part of the attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
up.
You can instead make a. Oh, okay. When you make an extra attack of the light property. Oh, yeah. So with the light property, you can make an extra attack with that weapon if it's light, right? If you have it in your other hand. So instead of
Yeah. So I can
um,
draw, but I can draw my scimitar. So I whack twice with my claws,
yeah, and then you can draw both of your scimitars, right?
draw my scimitars, and then
Then
slash.
one slash and then one slash. Yep, that makes total sense.
Okay. But I don't have two weapon fighting or dual, so the 6 slashing shouldn't be 6.
Wait, how many attacks is this? So you made 2 attacks with your claws.
Two attacks with my claws.
And where's the third attack coming from?
So the claws allow me to attack twice with the beast claws.
Yep.
Because
And then you can make an extra attack with your claws.
then I can make so I can then draw my scimitars, and I attack once with the scimitar because it has nick. I can attack a second time with the second scimitar. It's without it using up my bonus action.
But you, sorry, I'm just trying to understand here. So, but you already made 2 attacks with your claws, right? That's your whole attack action.
No, because I've got extra attack. So my first attack.
Okay, so your first, I just want to get this straight. So, first attack is a claw. Then second attack, you draw your scimitars to make one attack with your
So I think
with scimitar, and then nick, and then claw again.
Nick. So I should have 2 scimitars on my sheet.
Yeah, but I'm just seeing why you get 4 attacks.
Well,
that's the thing that I'm not getting.
So the confusion is coming from the fact that the claw says once on each of my turn, when I attack with the claw using the attack action, I can make one additional claw attack as part of that same action.
Yeah.
I can hit twice with a claw, basically. That's what I've understood.
Well, you can make 3 attacks with your claw, actually.
Well, so the idea was, what I understand, and again, tell me if I'm getting this wrong. So what I've understood from it is I can slash twice with a claw, which is one attack. Right. Then I have extra attack, which I draw out my 2 scimitars. I then slash my extra attack with a scimitar.
Yeah, but your claws is part. You make an attack with your claws, right? So
yeah.
So that's your attack action.
Well, it's but as part of the attack action, I thought the rules, the current rules are
you
can
I really
as part
want
of
to
the
help.
attack.
May
I
assist?
Please.
Because I figured out the math of it.
Go for it.
Okay.
All right. So it here's the history of actions, right? So the clause, first off, because the clause says each of your hands transforms into a claw, it means you
Okay.
don't get the dueling. However,
Right. Okay.
so you don't get the dueling bonus. But, however, you get to attack with your claws twice as the first attack, and then you can attack with your scimitar as the second attack. Do you have the two weapon fighting feat or whatever allows you to draw two weapons at once?
I don't. Is it 2 weapons? So I can only draw the one.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you
since
could
you
draw
don't
one
have
scimitar.
that, you can only draw
right.
one scimitar. So you
Okay,
get
got
2
it.
claws and 1 scimitar without the
Perfect.
dueling.
Okay.
bonus.
Okay, fine. Let's go with that. I think that's much easier. So,
Okay, so let's take the first scimitar attack as fact, and then we'll do
Mhm.
another 11 damage to this guy. I think I got that covered. Yeah, I got that covered.
Perfect. Perfect.
And then I think we got there in the end.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a learning process, right? I mean, we
Yeah,
gotta
I'm
know
still
how
trying to
this
work
works.
out how this works.
Yeah, perfect. All
And I
right,
think finally that's my turn.
awesome. Now I get to do something. It's Valea's action, which means I get to do something. You see him, this elemental here. He tramples on the ground, as sending out a shockwave through the entire layer. I need all of you to give me a dexterity saving throw, or you'll fall prone. Lucas, you're not getting this one because you're not technically on the ground. So anyone but Lucas.
Well, what save again? Sorry, my mouse disappeared on my screen, so I had to refind it.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, saving.
You have advantage on this if you are
So-
barbarian.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 19. We're on solid ground and on stone finally. My heels work.
I got 5. I'm probably face down on the ground. I was not ready for this.
No, you are. You have advantage on your dexterity saving throws because of your danger sense.
Oh, yeah.
So,
So
you
that
bo-
means I am still standing.
You both do.
Yeah, so only Ace failed, and Lucas doesn't get it because he's not on the ground.
Oh, right. He's on the elemental.
Yeah. And that's there. Then Ace, he's going to spend half of his movement to get up, and then he's going to ready an Eldritch Blast and fire this thing right here. So that will be. Now this hex, he's gonna hex it first, maybe. Nah, he's just gonna blast. He's just gonna blast. So 1 attack on him. That's a natural 20. So I
Go,
do.
dude.
So I do max out on the second die instead of rolling. So there's 21 damage on the first one.
Nice. Let's go.
He's
Ace.
definitely looking rough now. And then a second strike. Another roll. 15 that also hits, dealing minimum damage of 5. And then he doesn't want to leave the reach of this thing. Does he have any bonus actions? Not any that he wants to use. No, not any that he want to use. Damn, he figured it out. All right, Tantor, it's your turn.
Seeing my companion, fall face down beside me, I just kind of shrug and just waltz right up to this guy.
Yep.
And I'm gonna bop him with my bat.
Hit him.
After going into a rage. No, I did not.
All right, very nice.
So,
I said I didn't. You said you saw your compatriot fall, but I didn't. I'm alive and
oh,
standing.
I thought you fell beside me. I saw.
You're just so
No.
short that he didn't know whether you fell or not. You're just so short he didn't know.
I saw the other guy fall.
Looking from up.
All right, so rage. So
Yep, you rage.
I'm going to bop. So
That's a miss.
yeah, that looks like a miss, but luckily
Oh,
I have
boy.
another attack.
There we go.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, that one.
Oh boy.
All right, I'm gonna ask you. Do you want to make this a reckless attack? That gives you advantage on your attack rolls.
Yeah, I'll give up having disadvantage on for when he hits me.
Yeah, we have advantage on you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yep. Yeah.
so
Let's.
if you do so,
the-
you will hit.
Yep. So let's see here. Let's do the. How do I do damage for this guy?
So you can press on the name in the chat where it says Tebutsu. You can just press that. Yep, there we go. 6 bludgeoning.
Nice.
Is that right? Yeah, I guess yeah, perfect. Boom, slam.
Just right into his
Is there
knee.
anything else you want to? Yeah, exactly. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see. That's 2 attacks. I can move, but I don't think Tantar wants to move yet. He's gonna stay right here.
All right, it's me.
This one pretty sturdy.
Wait, I'm gonna roll a d20. Above 10, I cast a leveled spell. Below 10, I cast a cantrip. Okay. I take out a little bell, just like a little fancy. It's got little like engravings on it, a family crest, and just have a little teaspoon and just go ding ding. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on your guy. I
All
need a
right.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 14.
Oh wait, I thought I had told that I have Sacred Flame, so it's a Dexterity saving throw. But
Okay, so it is actually a 13 then.
Oh, fail. Let's
Then the
go.
resistance.
You're good. Okay, so you don't take it. Your legendary resistance to sacred flame. Sure, that's okay. 3 a day, now 2. And
I just want to have a turn, man. I want to have a turn with my monster, okay?
I want to have fun too.
Yeah, I want to have a turn too, guys.
y- mm, you know, I believe my job here is done. I've helped, and I'm gonna start walking this way, and that's my turn.
Alright. I totally forgot this guy has the interaction, so let's do
Oh.
one right now.
Wait, 1 moment.
Okay.
I have an ability called Embodiment of Law. If you cast a spell of the enchantment school using a spell of first level or higher, you can change the spell's casting time to 1 bonus action. 3 times a day, because I have 3 wisdom. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Bonus action. Hey, Tasha's hideous laughter. And I just wanna flavor it as I look so nice in the mirror, and then there's a crack in the floor, and I trip. So
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
throw. Yeah, this time it is a wisdom
Yes,
save.
19.
No. Okay. He saves.
It's such a
That's my
powerful
turn.
spell. Such
Yeah,
a
it's
powerful
pretty
I
spell.
try.
Alright. Is that all for you?
Yeah.
Alright. Then, at the end of your turn, he's going to do a legendary action. I would use this as... He has an ability called Catapult Rock, but he kind of want to... I want to do something a little bit different here. So he's going to try to get you off, Lucas. Off his back, that is. And he's going to try to grab and toss you. So first give me a strength saving throw.
Which I have advantage on.
Yeah,
Barbarian.
Alright, so you are safe from his DC. I think his DC is 8 plus proficiency plus his strength. So you're safe.
So his claws dig in to the.
He tries to, grab you on his back, but he can't reach you because you're like on that spot on the back where you can't reach, right? So, so he miserably fails, but it is now his turn. He's just going to move over. You know what? He's gonna make 2 attacks on you, Tantor, as you know,
Yeah, I just
as he
bopped
can't
him.
reach Lucas here.
It hurt
Yeah,
the guy
so he's
who
going to
just
make
hurt
2
me.
attacks on you. So that's a 20 to hit you. That probably hits.
Yeah, that hits me.
Dealing 21 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And because you're raging, you only take half damage. So that's 10 for you.
Alrighty, that is so much better.
And then another bonk is coming in. A 23
That does hit too.
for 19 bludgeoning. So that is 9 damage.
Alrighty.
So that would be minus 19. There we go. And that's the end of his turn. Sharkbait is just going to hide over here.
I spit out a
Stealth
tooth.
check, perhaps. Stealth check.
When the captain said brave, he didn't mean shark bait.
Oh, hey. He turns invisible because of a new condition of hiding. Very nice. As he's out of view. Lucas, it's your turn.
Okay.
Back on the map.
Lucas is going to hit twice with the beast claws, or try to
Nice.
hit twice with the beast claws.
Miss.
Reckless. Wow.
Holy shit.
Even with reckless advantage. Blimey. Okay, and then he's going to stow his scimitar and pull out his great axe and try and hit this thing with a great axe.
That'll do it.
Okay. And then so that's 12 damage, and then for the bonus action, he's going to transform into an even more wolf-like soul. So I'm a shifter. I'm a
Yep.
long-tooth shifter, which means I get a bonus attack.
Nice.
So many bonus attacks.
I know. Well, that's what this new
Yep.
edition should be called. Bonus
All right,
attack.
yeah, there you go. That's another hit. Oh, that's so much damage.
D&D 5.5. Just more attacks.
Yeah.
Or just more bonus attacks.
Let me see. So that is 12. Oh shit! Yeah. So as you know, you slash him with this longsword. You kind of glide down his back while you slice him. He then groans in pain as he then seems to fall on one knee as he's kneeling before you. His hostilities has ended, but then he begins to speak to all of you in common, so you can all understand him. As he says, "You have bested my challenge, and are therefore worthy of my knowledge. So listen close. In ages past, this island was a sanctuary for people who revered the essence of the earth. They understood the importance of balance and harmony with nature. My elemental energies imbued the land with fertility, yielding great harvests and sustaining life across the island. The people understood the profound cycle of life, death, and renewal. However, as prosperity grew, some lost their way, seeking dominance over nature rather than coexistence. The earth responded with tremors that shook the land, and parts of the isle were engulfed by the very soil they once farmed. The survivors learned a lesson in humility. They vowed to respect the spirits of the earth, pledging to restore the harmony they had disrupted. Now I stand as a guardian, challenging those who seek my knowledge. Remember, it is by embracing the balance of life that true wisdom is earned. Take this to the inner sanctum and proceed with honor, for the path forward is paved with the respect for the elements." He then extends his hand out, and in it lays a maul. And he goes back into his slumber.
I'm surprised the two raging barbarians by him was letting him talk that much.
Well, he wasn't hostile anymore. So
I
this
think-
maul that he's
I think it would have surprised Tantor enough to kind of back off once he started speaking, so he kind of took a step back. It's like, "You speak!"
I like distracting a cat. I'm ringing the bell more to distract Tantor from violence.
Ringing and nodding, please stop.
Well, calm down. I'll stop when you stop raging.
I think he's
So yeah,
he's surprised.
in his hand is this. So in this hand, this maul is made of like solid stone, and there are intricate carvings around the shaft of it. The head of the maul has a lot of cracks, but it seems pretty stable though, and it holds a diamond-shaped purple gem on each of its sides.
Antor, you might want to take that
Ooh,
if you want
shiny.
to whack things with a giant hammer.
I quite concur. You're the tallest of all of us.
So you want me to
Because
grab?
a maul is a really strong weapon.
I take a look over to it. Can I hold it and just see what I'm looking at?
You can grab it, yeah. It's like laying in his open hand.
Not used to this type of weapon, but maybe perhaps give it a few swings, and I grab the hilt.
You immediately feel this rush of primordial power surge through you as the properties of the item is revealed to you. It is essentially a +2 maul, and it has a special ability. Use once per short rest.
Cool. How do I add this to my inventory?
You don't.
Oh,
You grab a maul, add a +2, and then copy its ability. Basically,
okay.
that's the best you can do. Let me see if I can do it for you, actually. So we go in here, we grab a maul. Let me see if I can do it. Maul +2.
Now, is this a two-handed weapon?
This is a two-handed weapon.
Nice, because Tetsubo was two-handed as well. Kind of sling Tetsubo onto my back, and I just kind of hold the hammer in my hand, the maul in my hands, and just kind of get a bearing behind the weight of this, because I'm assuming this is going to be heavier than my wooden bat.
It probably is, yeah. It probably is.
Mm.
Oh, whoops.
Very sturdy weapon this is. And I kind of like face away from the statue so I don't smack it, and just start like just a couple overhead swings of the hammer just to see, just a couple blows of wind streak by when I swing.
Awesome shit.
Yes, I think I'd like this one, but it has not earned its name yet.
Maul +2. Magical bonus 2. Strength. Why is it only +4? Shouldn't it be +6?
Doesn't he?
If you have a 4 strength, should it not
But
be?
does he have 4 strength?
I have 4 strength.
Oh, it's
yes.
because you haven't added your weapon proficiencies, have you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have. You have martial weapons.
So he should be proficient in all martial weapons. So you might on the sheet need to click the proficient.
It already says he's proficient. I just don't know why it's only. You know what? I'm just gonna add the bonus of 2 because it's missing a +2 bonus. All right, there we go. I think it works now. Let's see if I can roll for it. Hell yeah, that's what it does.
Nice. I need to find a name for you later.
It is called. Hold on. The Unyielding Titan's Maul.
Titan Maul. Unyielding. What is unyielding?
Yeah, you know,
many big
that
words
moving.
for you. We can simplify it. It's the big bad mole. Big bad mole.
Big Bad Maul. I will name him
Yes.
John.
Oh,
Big Bad
Appropriate
John.
somehow.
Hey, has
wait,
any of you? Yeah?
Sorry, go ahead.
Has any of you checked out this campsite over here?
Oh, not yet. Let me give it a look over. I'll guide myself and I'll look to
Yeah,
see if there's
just give me a
anything.
perception check there or investigation, whatever you feel like.
Both are the same bonus, so I'll just roll a perception and I'll. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not good.
The only thing
Hey.
interesting here might be the chest that's right in front of you.
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to click. I keep wanting.
Oh!
I just want to look at what each one does.
You just click on the name of it, the red name on it.
Yeah, it's alright. I thought the bubble was the settings tab to see what the description.
Yep, a bit deceiving.
Yep.
I'll approach the chest and sort of go with my fingers, get real close to it and go, it says totally not a mimic. And I sort of touch it to try and open it.
You open it up. There are no teeth or anything like that. There are a few items in it, actually.
Oh, what's this?
There are 3 potions and a scroll and some gold.
That's what 8 yielded me. Amazing.
It's a chest in the middle of the room. Like,
Oh, wonderful. Bunch of potions. There's some gold. I don't need money. You lot can have the gold. If I can hold on to the scrolls, you can have the potions.
yeah, I think we should give the potions to the big guys. They're gonna be up close and personal with any threats, right?
Tantor
I'm told,
standing there with
Lucas.
a black eye.
Um, little bit of libation each, and I'll give them the 2 potions. So each of you gets a greater healing potion per person.
Greater healing potion.
Yeah. Oh, you got a boo-boo. Get better. And I'll cast Healing Word on Tantor so that he doesn't have to drink the potion now. 8 healing.
The bruise
There you
on his
go.
eye sort of goes away. It not boo boo, it badge of honor.
Well, take off that badge. You need to see better. And I'll start walking. Let's go.
Meanwhile, while you were searching that chest, I was
Alright,
kind of
excellent.
chatting it up with my other barbarian friend over here. I was like,
Oh, fuck yeah.
you start growing fur. What is that? You changed into something. Like, he's confused at you changing shit
Andrew.
forms.
Mr.
Right,
Andrew, are you here?
Andrew, are you
Hello?
dead?
Yep.
Yep,
Yep.
we can hear you now.
There we go.
Do I need to say it again?
Sorry, could you say that?
I
Yeah,
kind of
sorry,
ask you, like, I saw you transform in battle, so I'm just asking what's the deal with that?
So Lucas, his eyes narrow. It's obviously quite a sore point for him. He says, I have certain bestial powers when the rage takes me, a consequence of the curse that I live under.
You have rough upbringing then? I understand.
I had a rough encounter. I had a rough encounter with a werewolf.
Tantor know very well what stressed our childhood is like. He just kind of nods and he's a little bit more respect in you like now, like knowing you had like a rough upbringing like he did.
It's more that he got ambushed by a werewolf and bitten by a werewolf. So he's now
Yeah, well,
he's now
I can also understand people
a
looking
werewolf.
at him with caution and him having to kind of hide away most of his life, I guess. Just big guy appreciates other big guy.
Lucas, and I think Lucas, he looks at Tantor with a bit more, appreciation and respect.
Do you?
And looking at Ace, gossiping about them, going, I ship it. I see it.
By the way, what is name? Never asked.
Who are you asking?
Lucas.
Lucas extends a claw and says, "My name is Lucas de Valois.
So you
I
have
am
name.
the 8th Duke de Valois."
So you have name. I was born without one. Hopefully, I will
Ironically,
earn
I
it someday.
lost my name.
You may call
Lucas
me
replies, ironically, I lost my name. Sorry, carry on.
You may call me Tantor. That is title Chief gave me.
Well, you may call me Lucas. I once had a title but lost it when I became like this.
And I shake your hand.
He shakes back.
All right. We keep going, yes?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, you guys continue forward. And as you walk down this long corridor, you begin to hear the sound of water flowing. And as you enter into this chamber, you stand on a platform that's suspended maybe 20 feet in the air over a massive pool of water. You also see 4 platforms suspended in the air by sprouts of water, all the way up to the height of your platform. And behind them, there's a wall of water that blocks the path forward. On each of these floating platforms, there's a foreign symbol of some sorts. Right here, there's an altar, like in the previous chamber, but it's missing its tablet. You spot the remains of a corpse right here, on the edge of the platform. That's all you see.
I've got the book out, just trying to figure out what these symbols are.
Yes, I will read them out and post it in the chat for you. So, it says, from top to bottom. The first one says, ocean, current, desert, joy.
Joy. Find the odd one.
Would it be possible to jump from where we
Yes,
are?
yes, sorry. Yeah, let me give you the little metagame knowledge. You can easily jump to any one of these platforms. So this puzzle kind of, is like, all right, so you choose a platform, and then I'll tell you if it's the right or the wrong one, and you don't have to worry about whether or not you can actually make it out there. I just need your commitment.
I'm gonna check this dead body out first to make sure. Maybe.
Yeah. Are you
maybe he has
like,
a
what are you looking for? Loot or cause of death? Or...
book? Does body have the book that was supposed to be on the pedestal but isn't?
He does not have it on him. But you can give me an investigation check to see if there's anything else on him.
I will help you.
All right.
Oh, nice. Advantage. Amazing. Thank you.
With a 21, you find a small bag hidden underneath this guy's cloak that has a few things in it. There is a scroll of Speak with Dead, a potion of Detect Thoughts, and some gold.
Oh, lovely.
Can we-
Again, gold for the two of you.
Can we speak with him, maybe?
Of course. I've done this before. I can use the scroll for this as well. I'll expend the scroll of Speak with Dead right now.
Alright.
Talking to Dead Man.
What does it look like when you
I-
cast Scroll with Dead?
Well, it's off of a scroll, but I believe I'm still using like my hammer as my focus, my mace as my focus. So I put the scroll on the body and slam it down.
Alright. As you hit it on the stomach, it immediately like rises up into a sitting position, and his eyes are glowing in this sickly green color as it awaits your question.
Hi, darling. Why are you dead?
You.
Discovering old ruins. Failed.
Have you seen a book around?
Sorry, was that a question?
Yeah, have you seen a book around here?
Dropped it in water.
Oh, good to know. I look at Tantor and Lucas, just sort of seeing if they have any questions as well.
What are you doing with body?
Huh?
What did
Huh?
you
What?
do with body? Like, he's never seen that
First
before.
off, I understand my head is bald and might be confusing that I have a beard, but it's just genetics. I was a dwarf, adopted, but was. I am an Eladrin, alas. But no, a lady nonetheless. And second off, I am making the dead speak from beyond the veil.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any questions for this person?
How die?
Uh, well, failed the challenge.
What in more detail? Arrow, sword,
Oh,
creature.
oh. Uh, I look at the dead body and go, pray tell, how exactly did you die here? Beyond the challenge as an umbrella term.
Drowned, could not swim.
Hmm.
This person shouldn't be on the shore. They drowned.
Strange. Does body know what happened to his body after death?
Do you know what has become of you post mortem?
I don't think it can answer that question actually, because it only knew what it knew in life, right?
Oh, that's true. So yeah, no, I don't ask that question. I go, well, what law do you know of this place that made you come here? Because we're trying to find out what the fucking treasure is, right? So maybe this person.
Yeah. All right. So you hear it. It says, "Surveying for artifacts."
Lucas asks the body, which of these platforms did you try?
It doesn't respond because only Esmir can ask it questions.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, there's me.
I look at Lucas, give a little grin, and go, "You have to say please."
Pretty please.
I'll ask the question for Lucas.
It reply, "Cannot read primordial, but second one."
I don't need that.
And then the corpse falls down again, lifeless.
I have a cunning plan. Maybe not quite so cunning, but if we take a little short rest, I can change my bestial form to give me a swim speed and breathe underwater, which means I can't drown. So I could, if you want to go into the next room, I can jump onto one of the other platforms, test it out, hopefully not die, because I can breathe underwater, so at least I can't drown. I might get attacked by something else, but that way we can test it without everyone dying.
Well,
What do you think?
We in no rush.
I do believe we can rest. Sure.
I can swim. Yeah, say. Hold on, let me just check my features and traits. Yeah. Guys, we don't need to wait an hour for that. I can swim and breathe underwater perfectly fine. I have the gift of the sea, you see.
Okay. Well, then let's let Ace do it then.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Before that, I've been meaning to talk to you all about. It's been going through my head, and I've come to the conclusion that you all are so lucky to be in my presence. And I just am giving a motivational speech. Everybody gets 5 temporary hit points, and as I babble about my importance.
Is this a spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
3rd level.
Okay.
From Acquisitions Incorporated. It's one of the Jim Dark magic spells.
All right, nice. Every single one.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay,
as
cool.
long as we have the temporary hit points, which is only 5, we have advantage on wisdom saving throws. But I'm sure that'll be quickly ridden.
Okay.
The tooth Tantor loss suddenly grows back in.
Well, help me tie a rope around this pillar right here, so I can climb up again.
Yep. Okay.
Hmm?
So Lucas will tie a rope around
Yep.
it.
Tie a rope around him. And also, then well, here goes nothing. Just a quick swim in the bath, right? And then he lowers himself down into the water surface, and then he
Shark bait and Ace are also affected by the
Yep.
temp hit
Yeah,
point.
I got it. I've added the health. Oh wait, can you even see his health? I don't think you can. Never mind. Yeah, and then he pops down underneath, and you see like these. It seems to swell the water a little bit around him. He's going to give me an athletics check to try to swim against these waters. He miserably fails, and you just see him. He gets thrown out of the pool of water and lands back onto the platform as he takes 2 bludgeoning damage as he dances on his ass. Ah, fuck! Ah, yeah. It seems defiant, these waters. Definitely didn't like having me down there. Maybe one of you stronger guys should try.
I'll go and I'll jump over and leap to the first one over here.
As you leap over to the first one, you see that the wall of water dissipates.
Woo!
And then it reveals a set of some other ones. These ones, however, say something a little bit different.
I'll look at the book to see what they say.
Yeah, they'll say from top to bottom, mountain, hail, river, lily,
Wait, what was the one I landed on?
ocean.
Okay, ocean. I think it would be river next, so it should be the third one. If I'm not much mistaken, we're supposed to be going sequentially, so I believe it would be river, which is the third tile over there. If anyone cares to jump.
Well, you could make it over there, no problem. Just letting you know. You can jump onto the another one and then onto this one. You know, from here to here, no problem. I just wanna confirm which one you're choosing.
This one is the one I was referring to specifically.
Yeah.
Believing we're going top to bottom, mountain, hail, river, so I'm going for a river.
Okay. So you jump onto the river one, and just like you thought, the wall of water dissipates, and there's now a new area. There's some new ones to think about, and there's this little checkpoint area almost, so we can all make it safely over here.
Huzzah!
And these next ones, they say the following: surround, reflection, tankard, freedom.
I think this is a new sequence.
Ocean surround world, river surround land.
I think it's around as well.
Water in a tankard.
Would one of you care to jump?
Yeah, I can give it a go.
Not particularly. Nah.
Boink.
Tantor or Lucas, either one.
So
It's Tantor, there we go.
Alright, Tantor, you jump onto the surround one, and you feel it give in under you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
You have advantage.
Oh.
14?
Easy. As soon as it begins to drop, you immediately jump off it, and then safely onto the this platform here
So not that.
as it plummets down into the pool. Huh.
I real quick, I'm gonna equip something in my hand real quick, just in case something like this happens again. I'm going to equip my. You see me pull out of my backpack a little black rod in my hands, and I'm just holding on to it.
What was that?
Are you sure it's not Tancred?
I'd quite like to try reflection. It's been about water this entire time. Ocean, river. So I'll go reflection. Boop.
You leap onto the reflection one, and true enough, the wall of water dissipates, and
Let's go.
there is another set. These ones are a bit more obscure as you hold your book to read them. They say, Scorpion, Ram, Lion, Bull.
One of those not animal.
They are all animals.
Scorpion insect.
And
I
you know what?
I-
Sure.
I do have a crazy jump. Hear me out. So, a reflection is what you would use to face any creature that would petrify you, such as one of those bulls. I don't remember its name. I know it's a bull-like thing, and it turns you into stone.
Gorgon, I think it was.
Oh, yes, that one. Sorry, I've been out of middle education for 10 years. I'll jump on the bull one.
As you leap onto the bull one, you feel a shift, and it drops. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
No, wait, teleport. Next save coming up. 6.
Oof. You fail, and you fall down into the pool, and you are then immediately tossed out of it as you fly over to this section over here. And you take some bludgeoning damage as you land. You take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
We have
So
a
10.
safe state.
boy. 10. I'm out of those temporary hit points for sure.
Yeah, I think I would have said Gorgon, right? If that were what was you're going for, right?
It was worth a shot.
Okay, so it was
Maybe something beyond
reflection,
water, you know?
plant, and, well, 3 of them are mammals, and 1 is an insect, scorpion. So I'm thinking
That
maybe
is-
scorpion.
That is true. See, Tanto said the right thing earlier. You were laughing a bit.
Wait, I done my way.
Act so
I'm
obvious.
smart.
Yes, yes, you did, Tanto.
Actually, you can do the honors. Do you want to jump on the scorpion one, Tando?
Yes, and I do have that item in my hand, so this is going to be interesting if this one crumbles.
It does. This one doesn't crumble as you leap onto it. It's
Yeah,
up
that-
again. Every single one of them up. You jump onto the scorpion one, and that is the correct one. As the wall disappears, and you can see the other platform here.
How's that?
So, when it comes to this, is one that's a bit ambiguous. I know. So you know there are signs, right? You know, like the scorpion sign, right? That is part of a sign of family that are called like aquatic signs, and the other ones are something else in another family.
Okay.
Fair.
Like as in signs of the zodiac.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Ram, lion, and bull are fire, I believe.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly what the other ones are, but the scorpion one is definitely aquatic.
I approach Tantor and go, you know, another person in my life dumbs her way into smartness quite often. You remind me of her.
We'd like to converse one day.
I'm gonna have to cut you off here, as you suddenly feel a rumble in the lair, as the waters in this chamber begins to stir, and the tranquil pool shimmers when a ethereal glow. That is when you see these water elementals manifest before you, spirits of cascading water and wisps of mist drifting through the air. Roll initiative.
I just want to roll higher than everyone else. Please let me do it.
20.
I just had to ask kindly.
Let's do one monster first.
Question: what is to the right of us? Is that like a wall with a door?
That's a wall with a door,
Okay.
but it's closed, and there are no visible locks on it or door handles.
Would hitting it with his big
I was gonna say
maul
I've already
break it?
shown how good I am at
You
opening
can,
doors,
you can certainly try.
and I have a bigger stick now.
As a,
A magic stick.
Wait, so these creatures are here, but the door hasn't opened yet, right?
Exactly.
Oh shit.
All right, there you go. And then I have to, of course, add the layer.
No, there is no layer action in this game.
It
It's
is
illegal.
now. Oh, that's a lot of 20s actually. So this water elemental is first. It's going to go over to you, Lucas. You just see like this long, like, what would you call it? Like a whirl, almost like a whirlwind, but with water, right? So it can, stand at the same elevation as you.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make one slam on you, which misses. So now the layer gets to go. The big guy here is going to call onto the tides, and all of the wall elementals now have advantage on their next attack rolls.
Boy.
It is now Ace's turn. What can he do? He is going to use an ability called Tentacle of the Deep. So he's going to summon a tentacle right over here, and he is going to make an attack with it as part of that action, bonus action, that is.
I've seen this
And
cartoon.
he hits it for some cold damage. 5 cold damage. How does he like cold damage? That is fine for him. So let's be here, and then -9, and he's slowed a little bit. And then as an action, he's just going to Eldritch Blast this one. He's going to move over here with Sharkbait. He's going to Eldritch Blast this water elemental. That hits, dealing death damage. So it is now dead, this one. And he's going to turn his attention to this one and shoot. Almost. He is still alive. And then he's going to just move up here, and that's the end of his turn. Tantor.
Question: does my maul have reach? Oh,
I
that
can't
would
hear
be
you if you're saying
muted.
anything.
Does my maul have reach?
No.
See, how much of these pillars?
Wait, even the stone one?
You can jump onto the you can be in the space. No, wait.
That's what I was about to
so
ask. How
this-
big is this creature on the column?
The water elemental is medium, so it's the same size. Well, not exactly the same size as you, but mechanically the same size as you.
Well, okay. I see here. What can I do?
I think you might have a javelin or something. Maybe.
I kind of made my character to be where his main weapon was just the club, so I don't really see him having that. Let's see here. I probably still have one of the rocks I used to bury that one guy with, right?
That sounds perfectly reasonable.
I would like to throw it at the one that's been damaged.
Yeah, give me a strength check, unless you have proficiency with improvised weapons.
I don't think I do, so... 17.
That'll hit him. Roll me a 1d4 plus your strength.
Alright, how do I roll the d4 and just by itself?
In the chat you press slash roll ROLL and then space, and then 1d4 plus 4.
D4 plus 4. 5.
All right, 5 damage. That will that'll kill him. So let's just get rid of an action.
And that was one action. I have another action.
You have another attack, yes.
Well, I think since I'm probably gonna have to wait for someone to come to me, I'm gonna get upset and go into a rage.
Now you can go up here and then make an attack against the big guy. You can mix up your attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Since I'm right
So,
here, I'm going to get angry at this boy because, yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
So I am going to click, please, thank you. Going into a rage, and then I am going to attack him again.
Nice.
Attack again.
Yeah. Give me an attack roll. 19 hits.
And
Just show me that
Yep.
damage.
yep. 13
13.
bludgeoning. Jeez.
Huge damage. Yep.
And I end my turn.
Is there anything you want to do, or you're in your turn? All right. Esme.
I sort of look at this water and think of all the like witchy stuff my stepmom used to do. And some of that water just sort of turns into acid. And you can see it churning in green. I'll drop an acid splash right in between both of these two. So dexterity saving throws from both of them.
All right, let's do the big one first. 4, that will fail.
Yeah.
And then the little one, it will succeed, the little one.
Okay, so only the big one will take the acid damage.
Yep.
Oh shit. That's
two.
Snake Eyes. Fucking 2 points.
Okay, so even though you rolled Snake Eyes, you can tell that your acid attack was not as effective as you had hoped for.
Oh, I see. So Snake Eyes -1.
Yep.
Oh my god. Should I do a spell as a bonus action? Is it even worth it right now? I don't think so. I think we're good. Why am I staying here with spell slots? I'll do a 2nd level bless. So I'm getting.
Can you do that as a bonus
everyone but
action?
Is it an enchantment spell? Give me a second. Yes, it is. Yes, I can.
Perfect. So who do you want to bless?
So everyone other than the parrot is blessed.
Ooh. Let's just remember that 1d4.
Yeah. So I just sort of spin around in my dress and try to distract the water elementals. You know, look at me, and that's how we're blessed.
Awesome. Anything else?
I'll step 5 feet back. Matter of fact, like this, so that I can stay at the doorway with Ace. That's my turn.
Very nice. At the end of your turn, Tantor, you're getting a Hydro Slam from this big guy here.
Okay.
So that'll be a critical miss.
Mm.
So that's just a miss.
I didn't know that this Pokemon could learn that move.
I'm imagining he goes to hit me, and Tantor just like the torrent of water goes around him. He's just standing there, just like not moving.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It'll have to hit you a little bit harder if you want to do anything. It is now this Waterman's turn. He's going to try to help the big guy. Going to make 1 attack on you, Tantor.
Oh
Jesus
God!
Christ. Okay, he also misses.
And
then at the end of at the end of his turn, the big guy is going to use 2 legendary actions to summon 1 more of his friends. Right, yeah. And I have to roll initiative for that guy. Let's see here. Initiative 15. Yes. Oh, that's actually probably the worst one. Alright, there we go. It's now the big guy's turn. He's frozen a little bit because of the tentacle. Like 30 feet frozen actually, so that's pretty bad. I guess he's just staying. So he's going to make 2 attacks on you, Tanzer. That's a crit,
Oh,
baby.
no.
No.
So you're going to take a lot of damage. So I do the double damage, right? So it's 9 plus 16. So that is like 25 cold damage for you. And then another slam coming right in. 18 to hit you.
That hits.
That'll hit. Dealing 13 cold. So a total of what, 39 points of cold damage?
Ow.
God damn it.
Yep. Ow.
Don't forget to take them from your temporary hit points first.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
That'll help.
And then that's the end of his turn. Lucas.
Okay. How deep is this water?
You don't know for sure. It's a bit murky, so you can't really tell without doing like a check on it.
Okay. And if I were to, am I able to do a quick perception
Yeah,
check?
yeah, sure. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
With a 13, that's you're not sure. It seems pretty deep though.
Okay. Hmm. Right, I'm going to try this. I'm going to jump onto this pillar.
All right.
I'm then going to climb down and jump onto the water.
All right. So that's 20 feet drop into the water.
Okay. And then I'm going to it's a 20 feet drop from the pillar. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Can I? Do you mind if I take that back? Is that
Yeah, that's
okay?
fine. It's fine.
I didn't realise that. Okay. Where is the minor elemental? Is he on a pillar?
He is on a pillar, so he's kind of taking up a spot. So you have
Okay.
to fight him for it.
Okay. So that was 10 feet. Hmm. So basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fight him for the pillar. I've got a climb speed.
Yeah.
Could I attempt to jump from one pillar to just under the top of the pillar, just under where the minor elemental is, and with my climb speed kind of hold on? I don't know
Yeah,
if that's
I think that's
possible.
like perfect. Why don't you just give me like a strength check, like an athletics check to see how well you do.
Okay. Well, I'll rage before I do that, so I can
Okay, cool.
at advantage. So let me just have a look.
Oh yeah, well there you go. I mean, as you described, you leap and then you latch onto you're under it.
Okay. Right. I am going to hit it twice with my claw.
Yep.
Well, sorry, I'm going to try to hit it twice with my claw. I'm not sure if I
There we go.
can.
They're not particularly hard to hit, but I guess we'll see.
Okay. I'm recklessly attacking.
Oh yeah, so that'll
Wow.
hit. So that'll kill him actually.
Oh, okay. All right. So then, do I have any more movement speed to get onto the top of the pillar?
I think you do.
Okay. All right. I then pull out my javelin.
Right.
Actually, yeah, pull out a javelin and just throw the javelin at the minor water elemental
Okay.
closest to me.
Yeah, you're gonna have disadvantage because you're within the reach of this guy.
Oh, am I next to him? Oh,
Yeah,
I
you're
didn't
right
realise.
next to him.
Oh, okay. In which case, then I'm going to pull out my big axe, and I'm just going to whack him with the axe. Then.
Hell yeah. That'll hit for 15. Jesus. All right, 15.
That's
he's
really good
definitely more than
damage,
halfway now.
Wow. Okay. And I think that's my turn.
All right, cool. He's going to try to slam you. Lucas. 25 to hit.
Oof.
Boy.
For 10 cold.
No.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Someone else
You're
has
welcome.
taken damage, yes.
Sharkblade is just going to fly over the ceiling. And he's just going to scream something like, Skrak, don't want to fight! And then he's going to fly under the platform. And going to try to hide. Let's see if he's successful. Yeah, he's pretty successful in hiding.
I'm looking at
Alright.
Ace like, your patron parrot is a fucking coward.
Yeah, the layer goes first.
White bird not
Loses
fight
initiative.
too.
Alright, Tanto, it's your turn.
Question. How tall are these water elementals? Or are they just hanging on the side of my column?
Yeah, they are right beside you.
Okay.
And they are 5 feet tall.
What to do? I'm in a bad spot. I guess I hit the one that just popped out of this big guy because screw this guy's kids.
Alright. You hit him. Nope. Oh, do you recklessly attack?
That's a miss, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you use reckless attack,
Yeah,
you
I'm
get
gonna do
advantage
that
on your melee rolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
then.
so then you hit him. Yeah, then you hit him.
4, 18.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Yeah, that'll take him out in one hit. Yeah.
My god.
And since I don't like this guy sneaking up behind me, I'm gonna smack him too. Let's do that. 26.
That hits. Definitely.
15 bludgeoning.
Yep, that'll take him out.
And let's see. I don't have any bonus attacks. No, I don't. Okay, I think I'm gonna be here. I'm comfortable next to the big guy, just hoping he won't hit me just because I left him alone and he'd be nice.
Okay.
Can he drink a potion, a healing potion as a bonus action?
He can.
I can. So that is a
Yeah. So a healing. That is 4. You can type /roll, and then 4d4 plus 4. That's a healing potion of greater.
14. Yeah.
Perfect. You regain 14 hit points. And couldn't pick from that because there is. Oh, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't want to risk moving because he would have. Well, I think he'd have advantage on his attack of opportunity. So I think I'm staying put.
Yep. All right. Well, you are still getting an attack. So with advantage, this guy's rolling a 17
That hits.
for 10 cold damage.
You see me start
And,
to patch back up, and then
it's
immediately
8.
slam. Ow!
Yeah. It is now Ace's turn. He is going to do a bonus action to have his tentacle attack it again. So that will be a hit? Question mark? Yeah, that's a hit. Dealing 10. Damn. And then he's going to point his rod towards this big guy with another Eldritch Blast or 2 coming its way. That just barely hits. Dealing 6. And then another attack. That hits. Dealing 6 plus, that's 16? No, that's 18. Ah, so close.
He's blessed.
Yeah, but that doesn't go to
Hit-
damage.
No, but the 14, did the 14 hit?
Yeah, 14 hit.
Oh, okay, cool. Sick.
Pretty easy hit. Now it's Valeria's turn. Let's see what I can do here. Yeah. It's going to you see it kind of begins to channel the pool of water as 2 more of these minor elementals. Where are they? Right here. They appear right in front of it.
You gotta be kidding.
Got
And-
to be kidding.
Esme, it's your turn now.
Well, Acid Splash didn't do much for them.
Let me just do it.
Him. I don't. Yeah. Firebolt seems so basic. Sure, I'll do it.
Alright, give me an attack roll on a fireball. A firebolt.
Firebolt. No, not fire. I wish. It's an 18.
It's
So the one near. No, I'll do the big guy. The big guy.
yeah.
Whoa, let's go. 14
Yeah, that's
points
enough
of
damage to knock him out of commission here.
Oh, nice.
So you, yeah.
You know, it's the transition between a water elemental into a steam method into nothingness.
Well, it doesn't quite disappear, as it just kind of thrown back a little bit, and then you see that it calms down. The other elementals here disappear. As it bows its head before you, as it begins to speak to you in common, so you all understand it. It says, "You have bested my challenge and are therefore worthy of my knowledge. So listen close. Long ago, this island was a haven for the people who praised the elemental forces. The water surrounding the isle held boundless life and blessings, nurturing fertile lands and bringing prosperity. The people offered prayers and rituals to ensure safe voyages across the seas. The waters were a pathway of unity, connecting distant communities in harmony. As the people grew in power and prosperity, they lost sight of their bond with us. Greed and arrogance took root among some, disrupting the harmony that once prevailed. The water swelled with the discontent of the elemental spirits, and in their fury, the waters rose, swallowing parts of the island, and the people's once pristine lands became submerged. The survivors vowed to restore the balance and honor the spirits, promising to seek wisdom for the very elements they once took for granted. Now I stand as a guardian, challenging those who seek my knowledge. To unlock true wisdom, one must respect the ebb and flow of one's destiny. Take this into the inner sanctum and proceed with respect, for it is only through understanding the past that you may unlock the future. As the elemental dissipates, it leaves behind a... let me check. It leaves behind a small shield.
I love shields. They go so well with my gown.
It is a small, it's a buckler.
I'm imagining
Beautiful.
the room kind of smells like steamed squid now because that tentacle was in hot water.
It's a spirit, so it doesn't really smell like anything, but yeah.
It smells like spiritual prawn. Tanto or Lucas, whichever one can reach for that shield over there. Can you pass by?
Yep, I can reach for it.
I wobble.
Yeah,
hop.
this is... Let me describe what it looks like. It is a, obviously, round shield and silvery, and is adorned with 4 bright blue gems that seems to be filled with some sort of liquid.
Oh, gorgeous! Look at this. I'll take it. What
You wanna equip
does
it?
the magic thing happen?
Do
The like as Tantor held the thing, he knew what the
Do you equip it?
yeah.
All right, you put it on, and like Tensor, you feel like this primordial energy surge through you as you wear this this artifact. It is the buckler of vitality, and it has these properties.
Ooh, that's
An
nice.
additional 2 HP. Nice! And have blade. Wait a minute. That's just. Wait, they already have blade. They're fucking barbarians.
No. Blade Forge is different.
The blade was
Blade-
different now.
Yeah.
Oh, it
yeah,
changed?
Yeah. It's minus D4 to the hit roll of anything that attacks you.
Sick. Okay.
Really
And
good.
then it has 4 charges. While wielding it, I can cast. Oh, nice. Oh, let me actually drop one of these right now. I'm gonna use 2 charges of this to give us a prayer of healing.
Perfect.
Which with the new prayer of healing, I will post it. I'll just unexpend this spell slot because I cast it from the shield. Everybody gets 9 healing. Additionally, we gain a short rest.
Hell yeah!
Great.
Great. Perfect. Short rest.
Now,
Damn, that's pretty good. I have to change this spell. This thing. That's for sure.
Oh no, I mean it uses half of the. I can't use heal anymore. Heal was the big spell.
Yeah.
But I can still use either. Yeah, I can still use 2 cure wounds, which is nice. Oh wait, 9, 11 because 2 additional HP per die rolled. Wait, per die rolled. So then it's
That's cool.
4 additional. It's 13 healing to everyone.
I'm going to regret saying this,
But
but I haven't taken any damage.
I definitely have
Sorry.
to change this thing because the
Yeah.
ways where you can just get a short rest as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So that's
No,
obviously not.
no. Wait. It's not a bonus. A prayer of healing.
Yeah, but the artifact
Yeah.
says
The
you can use a
shield.
bonus action.
Oh yeah, you really should be careful with that item.
That is obviously not the intended use of it.
No.
Yeah, and
People
well, I mean we're out of combat now, so it's not cheesing at this moment. But in the future, you should take this into account.
Yeah, I'll make a note of it right now.
I put the buckler up to my earring, which is tangled deeply in my like blonde beard, and go. Does this match my earrings?
You just see Tantor panting off in the corner, like, would not mind short rest.
Huh? I wait. I sort of bump all of you with the shield, because this is a bonus action technically in this game, and all of you feel rejuvenated with a bunch of healing, and
Well-
you can also roll your own hit dice
Yes, that's the
Now,
key point,
as
Tackle.
part of this. Yes.
So on your sheet, basically on your sheet, you've got a little box under your current hit points that says hit dice. If you click on the words hit dice, it'll basically roll the amount of healing that you can take, or you can get. So you're getting 10. If you can roll as many as you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hit one more.
Yeah, I suggest don't roll more than 3, because on a long rest you recover only half of them back.
Oh, yes.
This is one of the big advantages of barbarians. We've got a really, really powerful hit
That's
dice.
actually more than my total hit points. Just go up to total.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I'm back
nice.
up to full.
Easy.
I'm back up to full as well.
I
Can we
mean-
take 2 minutes so I can roll a cigarette?
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank
Let's
you.
take a 2-minute break.
Yeah, a little. Okay.
And then this is your public service announcement to don't smoke. But I honestly don't care what you do with your life. So yeah.
All right. Be back in
let's
2.
take, let's take 2 minutes.
Fuck. No, everyone else is gone.
I do have a question about
I
the.
just got back too.
Oh, shit. But everyone spoke at the same time.
Sorry.
And now no one's speaking. No,
Oh,
you
sorry.
guys still need to speak just one by one.
Does rage is only long rest when I get those back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but you have a bunch of them.
Yeah, I was just curious.
Little cat assaulting my laptop. Orange cat with a mind of his own.
Yeah, my dog just
Are you
got
sure
done
about that?
almost catching a squirrel off a tree.
Oh hell yeah.
Damn. Good boy. Or girl.
Yeah, she hates him.
There's this one neighborhood cat that terrorizes my dogs by standing on our fence. That's the end of the story. There's nothing.
Yeah, you know. I don't know what I was expecting. Honestly.
Well, it thinks it's better than the dogs because it's smarter.
And the dogs think that he should mind his own fucking business and find a different fence. And I think my dogs are correct. I agree with.
Is everybody back? Andrew?
I think we are.
I'm still missing Andrew.
Um,
Unless he has muted himself. Doesn't appear to be the case.
You guys want to
his,
see my orange cat?
Hell yeah.
his character's still on the map, but
It's
not at
on
the
the
bottom of the screen.
Look at the face. Look at him.
That's a good little dog.
He's a baby. The only reason he's staying so calm is because there's a fan on the laptop, and he's got his body against the fan.
Well, you know, priorities, right?
He's being so calm because there's vibrations. Okay, he's gone now.
Yep.
Goodbye.
That's it.
We're done. The daily 10 seconds of petting.
Thank you, kind human. You have satisfied me.
Now make food.
Now, if you continue for one more pet, I will scratch you.
Now I will throw up into your shoe. Blech.
All right. Well, let's continue.
Yeah.
So you guys continue forth into this long corridor. You start to feel with every step you take a distant heat, and you emerge into this clearing where it is immensely hot, boiling hot, in fact. This is what you see. You see a rope bridge in a very poor condition, dangling over a massive pit of molten lava. You can see the sky as you look up, and you realize that you have found yourself in a volcano on this island. There is an altar over here, like in any of the other chambers, and there's a stone tablet on it. And there are burnt corpses and scorch marks all around the bridge. And you can spy some more on the other side.
Looking at the thing.
Yeah,
What is
looking
that
at
lounge?
the thing, it says following. Here it is.
Amidst the flames, a guardian he's... No, lies. Wow, it's the writing glows, so it's difficult to read.
Yeah, I know,
With fiery
sorry.
gaze and ancient ties, close to the prize the brave souls tread. Silent steps ensure the dread is shed. Cross the bridge with whispers and not a sound. The treasure awaits beneath the ground. So, we need to make our way incredibly gently and quietly. No ruckus.
I gesture to
Give me a
all of
perception
me.
check real quick. Yeah. Give me
Yeah,
just a
just
perception
look at
check real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Perception coming up. Eh. Sorry. I guess 7 is nothing.
17. Oh, I gotta do one for Ace also. And you, Tanta, you also get one.
Perception? Okay,
Do we still have bless?
Where is my perception?
All right.
Do we still have bless?
9.
No, not anymore.
Okay.
So luckily for you, Ace catches it before it happens. But you see that the shark bird begins to like charge up a squawk, but he immediately grabs the bird by its neck and he says, "Shh! Don't say a word.
First bird not.
Or I'll throw you in the deep fryer next time we're cooking on the ship."
First bird not.
And he's just
fight,
holding the bird.
Now speak.
I do a little mouth zipping motion, which is not technology anachronistic to this realm, so who knows what the fuck that means. I just want to inspect the bridge a little. I'm not getting on it. I just want to see like the thread count and how the planks are.
Yeah.
And...
Give me a perception investigation.
Yes.
What do you want to do, Lucas?
Also guidance.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay.
No,
No,
you
it's
say your
fine,
thing
fine.
while I'm rolling my thing. It's a total of 17.
As you cast guidance, you hear a rumbling through the entire chamber as this voice simply says, "Silence."
Oh. Okay.
No, nothing else happens.
Okay. Good
But
that I wasn't on the bridge.
With their 17, you
Shit.
you can tell it is remarkable that this bridge has not burned to a crisp yet.
Uh-huh.
It is definitely unstable, and you're not sure if it can carry the weight of all of you at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and help us a little bit at least. This. Oh, okay. Well, I will step away from the bridge. I'll come to you guys where we can speak, and it's not a problem.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I have the ability to jump quite far.
Yeah.
If we take we've just had if we take a very brief short rest,
We just
I
did.
can change to.
We-
Let me just bring it up again. Basically, my bestial form allows me to. One of my bestial forms allows me to jump further. So let me just bring this up.
But I just cast the spell.
So an option would be. Let me just bring this up. Yeah. So when you jump, you can make a strength. Actually, which is my current option. When you jump, you can make a strength athletics check and extend your jump by a number of feet equal to checks total. You can make the special check only once per turn.
Okay.
So, if there was a way, and I don't know how long a rope we have, if we just wanted to avoid the bridge, I could find a way. I don't know if one of you has the spell jump or anything like that. I potentially could jump this chasm.
I can cast the spell levitate on myself.
Oh, well, even better.
But I'm not strong enough to bring all of you with me. I certainly cannot carry you. Well, I wouldn't call you barbaric, but you know what I mean.
I have an idea for you not being strong, and I hand him a black rod out of my pack. This rod, push button, it not move.
Rod. Aha.
So go to other side with the rod, tied rope, and rod will hold us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I let him borrow my immovable rod.
So let me get this straight. I put a rope around this rod. I press a button, and then what happens?
Ball will
It
not
stops,
move.
I believe, doesn't it?
Ball will
Yeah,
not
but
move.
what about the rope? The rope was the move, right?
Well, no, you levitate. So imagine pulling yourself along a ladder, but the ladder is horizontal and you're floating.
Yeah, because he can use the rope. He can use the rope that's the rope bridge. So he's not putting any weight on the rope bridge. He's just pulling himself along using the rope bridge, levitating to the other side. Activates the
Exactly.
immovable rod, which has a rope around it, and we're holding the other side, or we've attached it to the other side, and then we just use the rope that
Correct.
we've extended across the
Let me
the chasm.
demonstrate. And I hold it above my head, and I push the button. And I just start doing pull-ups in the air.
Yeah, but okay, but I don't understand this plan at all because if you take a rope from here to here, right? That's the idea.
Mhm.
So what now?
Right.
Then we'll climb on the rope.
You'll climb on the rope.
Yes,
Well,
tie
we won't
tie one
put it
into
over
rock.
the.
Ah, okay, yes, okay, I see. So you want to do like either you walk on the rope or you just skimmy your way across on this new piece of rope.
Yes.
Tightrope timing, of
Perfect.
course.
Okay. All right. I get you now. Sorry if I'm confused.
No worries.
How do I?
Do any of you have a rope that's more than 60 feet or like 50 feet?
I have rope. We can
I
combine.
also have rope.
Of
Yes.
course, we can combine ropes.
Yes. I went no scout. Do any of you know the correct knot you gotta? What the hell? I'm a
Oh.
fucking sailor. Of course I know it. I'm just kidding.
I can try. Can I make a survival check to make the right knot for this?
You could either do a survival check, or you could also do a history check, or you can just do a sleight of hand.
I think.
I'll take history. History is
Yeah,
best
because
for me.
because you're kind of remembering how you do the knot,
Yeah.
right?
I'll guide myself too.
Can
Oh wait, no. I'll guide myself before getting near the thingy, so that it because it lasts for a minute. So I'll do it all the way at the door and then come back. And yeah.
how sturdy
Yeah, but
is
as long as
this
you
rock that
are
I'm
in the
by?
chamber, you once again hear a warning. You hear, "My patience is dwindling." You don't know.
As long as we're in the room, but so our talking isn't a problem, but guidance is okay. Good to know. Well, 11.
Yeah, you're not exactly confident, but as you kind of pull on it, it feels tight.
How sturdy is
But
this rock I'm standing by?
it's pretty sturdy. It seems like.
I say tie this
I'm not
end
sure how you
here.
test that. Sound
Tie
good.
it over here.
Yeah.
So
they'll just
you're
do like
going.
a simple one that they. He's just gonna do the simple one that he does for ships and such. And then he's going to. I maybe should go back into the previous room, cast a spell, and then hurry back. Yeah. I believe it lasts 1 hour, 10 minutes.
Oh, wait! I'll come with you and pull you along like a balloon.
There's no need for that.
Well, it's levitate, not fly, right?
Yeah, levitate.
Aye. So that pushes you up or down, not left or right.
I can move however I want. Jolly.
Levitate goes up and down.
If not,
only
I
up
can.
and
It
down?
is, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Levitate is helium balloon spell. So
Shit.
But he
Well,
can
that-
use the rope. He can use the He could use the rope bridge that currently there. It's the rope
yes.
bridge to pull himself across.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha. I'll be right back. And he walks into the corridor, a safe distance away, and casts the spell. And he returns, and he grabs the rope over here. Here we go, Sharkbait. And then he grabs the rope bridge here, and he just slowly makes his way across. Doesn't need to do any checks. He can just do this. And eventually makes his way across, and then he just kind of points at the rod, and then he makes a tight knot around it. I'm just gonna give him a basic check here. What do I want to do here? I guess I'll do sleight of hand. He doesn't have survival, doesn't have history. We do sleight of hand. He's not confident with this one. It's pretty small.
Okay.
But he makes it, and he gives a thumbs up, and then he presses the button on the thing.
Wink.
I'm gonna try and make my way on the new rope that we've extended
Yeah.
across the chasm.
You can give me an acrobatics or athletics check with advantage.
Okay, so I'll do an athletics check with advantage.
One and a two. So you make it about halfway here, where one of your hands slip. Give me a another acrobatics check or athletics check. Just straight roll.
Okay.
I need a 10. Oh my god.
Now, hang on. I've got a way out of this.
Okay.
One of the things I can do, I can use a strength. So whenever you make an ability check using one of the following skills, you can make it as a strength check, even if you normally use.
Yes, while your rage is active.
While your rage is active, you can channel primal power. Yes.
But it's already an athletics check, so it's already strength.
Yeah,
Mm,
it is
yeah.
already strength.
Okay, so here's the deal. Your other hand slips. You're just hanging by your feet now. Like,
Okay.
you know, in your locked position. I'm gonna give you one final check. And if you don't do this,
Come on.
then,
Come
you
on,
know,
Lucas.
then shit's gonna
boy.
happen.
Wait, can we interfere at all?
What do you want to do? You see this happening. What do you want to do? You
Okay.
could do one thing, like an action,
Okay.
maybe.
Okay. Wait, is movement also added
no.
to this?
No, you
Okay.
can move up
Shit.
and do something. You can seem like kind of messing up shit.
I do have a thing, but it would mean I take so much damage. Fuck. Am I throwing myself in? I don't think I've learned compassion enough to do this. Never mind.
No, I think it's okay because I've got advantage. It should be okay.
Good luck.
Right. Come on then.
A 13 is enough to compose yourself, and you're now hanging over this lava, and you very slowly now make your way across, and you've made it.
Okay. Thank you.
boy.
Close one
That
there.
was very
Tracy.
close.
You go next. In case you fall, I grab.
Probably a good idea. Esme is incredibly afraid of all of the repercussions of whatever might happen here. Is there anything, any way I can cheese this? I mean, there is a little bit of a way. Okay. Can I hold a fate teleportation in the just in case I fall?
In case you fall, I'll let you do fate teleportation.
Yes, thank you. Fate step. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, fate step. How about that?
Yes, I'm trying to go. I'm in
Okay, yeah.
a plate armor ball guy.
Once again, give me an athletics or acrobatics check as you make your way.
And in heels. So I have no business rolling an 18, but apparently,
Yeah,
I am a princess.
You are
So-
you are successful in making your way across. You would have had advantage on this one, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, cool.
You make your way across, no problem.
God, it got hot.
Good
Okay.
for you.
Now it gets exciting.
Ta-da!
I guess I'm rolling.
Esme has a heart attack.
I guess I'm rolling strength.
Yeah, give me a strength check with advantage.
Come on, you can do this, Stanthor.
14.
Hey.
Okay. However, I'm gonna roll a d20, and if it rolls below Ace's sleight of hand check, something's gonna happen. Something is going to happen. So I'm going to roll one d20. Perfect. You make your way across, and as soon as you step foot onto the ground over here, the rope slips from the grip that Ace made, and it plunges into the lava here, still tied to this other end.
Rip rope.
Your ropes.
Rip rope.
May I have the rod back now, please?
Yeah, sure, but you can pick it up.
I push the button,
Use. Yeah.
and I act like I'm struggling a bit, like I haven't pushed the button yet. And then I move it. So
Okay.
would that be like a
You
sleight of
see
hand?
from.
I want
Nah,
to
you
make
can
it
just
look
grab
like
it.
I'm moving it on my own without the button.
Oh, that would be a deception check with your strength then.
Deception. With my strength?
Yeah. So if your proficiency with the deception, you just add that to your strength check.
Don't think I am, since I have a 0 in charisma.
Okay, then just a straight strength check.
Okay.
It's trying to
12.
fool these guys. Yeah, I think that's pretty convincing. Maybe depends on you guys' insight.
My passive insight is 16, but I pretend like that was. Oh my god, you're so powerful.
Yeah, just veins popping
Yeah,
up
way
in
to
my
go,
arms,
man.
like, ugh, like
Yeah.
Hulk trying to pick up Thor's hammer.
Exactly.
And my sister would love you.
You see the lava begins to bubble over here as a rock is flung, molten rock flung over here and lands right in front of you. As it breaks, it reveals a pair of leather bracers that seem to flicker with a few lines of fire.
Lucas,
Can
you
I pick
you
that
have
up?
yet to.
Yeah, you can pick it up. Do you want to put it on?
Yes, why not?
Yeah, you feel this surge of primal energy through you as you put on these bracers. This is their property.
Do?
Ooh, that's very nice for a barbarian.
That is really dope.
I have no need for
thank
armor,
you.
so yes, take.
I think it's limited how much leather bracers is going to give you armor, but alright.
But it does give me temporary hit points, which as a barbarian is very nice.
Yeah, sure enough.
Thank you.
It's lovely.
So
Thank
yeah, the way ahead is open, and as you continue, you're going to feel this weird sensation as you're walking down this corridor. The air seems to flow in unnatural ways. It's almost like it pushes and pulls at you at the exact same time. As you enter into this next chamber here, in the center is I want to call it like a sundial-like contraption. It has like one thing that's pointing somewhere, but it's turning around at a steady pace. Let me just draw it for you to kind of give it more clear. So it's currently pointing this way, right? And then it is just every 6 seconds or so, it turns 90 degrees this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then it makes a full rotation. There is an altar over here, but it's missing a stone tablet. And then there's a small workbench-like area over here. And that's about what you see.
Let's look over here to see if there's anything remaining.
Yeah, investigation check.
Guidance. Good. That's okay. Good start. And then
A
Yeah,
guidance 15. You search around here. You don't find anything of value except for this chest here. That appears to be unlocked.
trapped.
Trapped, maybe? It doesn't seem trapped from your investigation check.
Totally not mimic. I'll open it.
I would never put a mimic. Yeah, you open it and you find some sweet loot inside. You find a scroll of dispel magic, 2 greater healing potions, and 110 gold pieces. And underneath these pouches, you also find the stone tablet. To
Nice.
this room.
Once again, the boys can take the money. Tantor already used one of his potion. Well, his one potion, so he should take one of these for sure.
Mhm.
And I'm missing a potion. I don't have one yet, so I'll take
Go
the
ahead.
other.
Yeah, go ahead. How high is the roof in this chamber?
20 feet.
Can I climb up onto the ceiling, please?
Yes. Easily done.
While he's climbing up, I'll put the stone tablet back on the pedestal and try to read it.
This is what it says.
Whispers of zephyrs in the air. Seek the winds, their secrets share. Four directions, spirits guide. Stand aligned, the gates subside. This seems to be about compatriotism. I don't understand it. I'll read it to Tantor and Lucas to see if they get it.
Give me a perception check. All of you.
Okay. Perception. 4.
Let's see.
Perception.
4.
A 12.
I'm picking my nose.
Shut up. 12. So, AC kind of puts up a, he licks his finger, and then he puts it up, and he says, I am fairly confident that the air in here seems to be flowing in a certain way. I would bet the ashes of my mother that they are blowing this way currently.
Wait, I think
And
you rolled
this
as
one
the
is
parent.
obviously continuing to. No, you rolled a 16, and then Shackbait rolled a 12.
Okay, I didn't see that one up there. Okay.
This one just keeps turning.
Well, I mean, it's going this direction, but where does it start? I mean, we're supposed to be standing on these, I think, but
Yeah, these are obviously treasure plates. Well, shadowed out. The pressure plates. Sorry, pressure plates. So it's just, it keeps turning.
If there's a breeze, can I check
Hmm.
this wall here if there's like any cracks or holes for a breeze to get through?
There are none.
It's just solid wall.
It's just solid wall. But
Mm.
the wind in here is definitely palpable. Like you can feel a wind hit you from every direction. But Ace claims that it seems to be going from south to north the most. This one continues. I think we have to do something with these pressure plates.
I feel like we stand starting from the south, going this way, because it's south to north for sure, and then the direction is determined by the thing that's spinning, so
What did you say? What did you say the tablet said? Something about direction, spirit's guide. Stand aligned. I don't know. What do you think?
If we were all on one, let's try each of us standing on one of the pressure plates
I'll
and see
stand
what
here.
happens.
Is this
I can stand
opening
over
here, is
here.
that like a closed doorway?
Yeah, that's a closed door.
Okay.
Over here. So yeah, this one it just turns around, but nothing seems to happen as you stand on it. It's
Oh,
weird.
get off! I figured it out. And I'll stand like this. And then like this.
No. It doesn't seem to be working.
No?
Maybe the timing isn't right.
South to north. Oh, I'll stand here.
It continues going around.
Like so.
Maybe you have
I
it
think-
backwards.
I think we need to stand in the opposite direction from the one.
No, nothing is happening as you step on it. Maybe the direction should point the way the wind goes, maybe?
we all step on it, basically now. I should do the trick.
You might have it backwards, maybe?
I don't know. We try both ways.
I noticed when two were on
Right.
there, arrows spun faster.
That was just because I didn't want to wait.
Oh.
So, but
Never mind.
let me say this, Lucas. As soon as you step on it, as it's pointing this way,
Mm-hmm.
it stops for just a second, and Ace calls out, "Wait! I feel a shift in the wind. It's now blowing opposite."
So I jump off and I gesture to Esme to jump
As
off.
soon as you do that, you feel a gust of wind hit you in your face. You take 2 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
Don't get off. Stand
and then
still.
it continues. And then Ace says, "Oh, wait. The wind is back as it started."
All right. So it's gonna be Lucas first, and then myself.
Mm-hmm.
So wait for it for a moment.
And then
All right.
Jump on.
you jump on it. It stops for just a second, and Ace claims the wind has shifted downwards.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then it continues.
wait for the arrow to come down.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Yep.
It stops. Hey, I think you're doing something right. The wind has shifted again.
It'll be you, Ace. Be
Yeah.
ready.
He leap onto it when I'm doing 2 things at once. Oh shit.
Yeah. That's fine.
Where is it? There it is. As it turns this way, he leaps onto it, and then he claims that it shifts again, pointing the opposite direction. And then when it reaches over here, it clicks once more, and the air seems to be more concentrated around the center of the sundial is the wrong word to use, but this contraption here, this spinning contraption, and it begins to spin more rapidly, more faster, and that is when you see this colossal whirlwind materialize in the center of where it's spinning, spiraling with a destructive force. Its howling winds and razor-sharp gusts threatens to tear the room asunder. As it takes form, the elemental's presence becomes palpable. Its swirling, ear-splitting presence dominates the chamber. This guy appears. Let's roll initiative. Let's get rid of these winds. They're not important anymore.
Loving the art of these creatures, by the way. They look really cool.
Yeah, I got them from Hearthstone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh no, the fucking intro music is in my head now.
Sorry, every time I hear that parent's name, I think Shark Bait.
Come in and take a stoke by the fire. Alright, let me lay obviously on 20.
Anduin versus Anduin.
My greetings. Alright. The layer loses initiative ties, if I'm correct. And then everything should be right. Alright, so Ace is kind of in the middle of the shit here. He doesn't really want to be here. So he's going to use a bonus action to summon his tentacle once again. Let me see if I can find it here. My notes are a mess. I'm going to summon it over here. And then he's going to make an attack with it. As part of the summoning, he's going to miss. And then he's going to take out his dagger. And he's going to cast True Strike on it. So he's going to make an attack with his ability modifier. So this is -1. It's easier that way. Hey, a natural 20. Would you look at that? So he deals 1d4 plus 2 plus some radiant damage. Oh, it rolled everything at once here. What am I doing here? Okay, so 4 piercing damage from the knife, and then 5 radiant plus that would be 10, so 19 damage on the crit. -19. And he
Ouch.
doesn't really want to get out of his reach. So, at the end of his turn, Ace is going to feel this grave mistake, as he's targeted with a Gale Strike. This elemental focuses a blast of wind at Ace. He's going to make a strength saving throw.
You should have dealt 4 more damage because the dagger is a D4 and that crits as well.
Yeah, I added that. It was 9 total and then 4 plus 6.
Oh, okay.
So I think I got it right. Anyway, he fails his save and he's flung 20 feet away. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And knocked prone. As he takes 16 thunder damage.
Holy shit.
And then it's Valea's turn. You feel the currents in here create like areas of turbulence. Every single one of you in here needs to do a strength saving throw or have your speed reduced to 0. Now let me check if Ace has disadvantage.
20.
Mine is definitely reduced to 0.
Does not have disadvantages.
But you don't really need to.
The winds pick up and I full Marilyn Monroe. My gown starts fucking hitting me in the face.
Yeah, so Sharkbait obviously also should make a roll for this.
No chance, right?
No chance.
Yeah.
So Sharkbait is slowed to 0, and you, Esme, are slowed to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And Ace is good, luckily. Otherwise you wasn't getting up. On Esme. Esme.
Hello.
Yeah.
Well, most of my spells are not attack spells, but I do have Sacred Flame.
Hell yeah.
I also have Firebolt. I don't know if fire is gonna work against this thing, so Sacred Flame for sure.
Alright.
Dexterity saving throw from your boy.
A success.
Stop. Okay. I'll I'll use. You know what? It's funny. I'll use my bonus action for the last time today, Embodiment of Law, to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at the air thing and go, "Whew, I wasn't ready for this weather." And it's petticoat under petticoat. It's hundreds of layers floating, and I think it just for a moment I accidentally looked like some form of air-like elemental because I can't keep control of my gown. So wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Easy.
God damn it. Fine. But yeah, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Let's do another Gale Strike. I'm gonna target Tantor this time. So give me a strength saving throw, Tantor. I'll be blasted.
22.
Easy. Nothing happens to you. It's now your turn.
I am Saitama with Rebel flying by me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move up to this bad boy, and I was not taking kindly to him going after me, so I'm about to get mad. And then I want to swing at him.
All right.
Oh.
Let's. Oof. You're recklessly attacking, right?
Yes, I am. I cannot win when it comes to my
All right.
hits.
All right. Let's see that damage then. Perfect. 24 damage.
I also have a skill with this one. Let's see, which one was it? When you score a critical hit, let me just put it in there. It's Savage Attacks.
Yeah.
I can roll another another D8.
D6.
Oh, okay.
I believe. Yeah. So roll one more D6 and add to the damage.
1d6. Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
Max damage.
Wow.
30 damage then.
Bam.
Yeah, you've definitely knocked. Yeah, you've definitely knocked the wind out of this guy.
Attack 2.
All right. Yeah. Tough crowd.
You've been saving that one all evening.
Yeah. I've been saying that
Just
for-
soft 20 on that one.
That'll still hit.
And the damage? 18.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I just buffed this
He's
boy
almost
something.
dead.
Barbarians hit so
I was
hard.
tired of getting hurt, so I am
He's a-
mad.
Okay, yeah, you almost got him. Holy shit. Anything else for you?
I don't have any bonus actions, and I really don't want to move away from this guy because he angered me, so I'm gonna stay here.
Alright, you're gonna suffer his wrath again as he's going to use a Gale Strike on you. Strength saving throw.
Alrighty. 25.
Easy. Okay, yeah, no problem.
Cantor is 9 feet tall, so.
Yeah, so it is now finally. Luckily, I got a turn.
I am
Jesus
the
Christ.
bane of this thing's
Um,
existence.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's gonna smack you, definitely. With 2 Tempest Slams with advantage.
Yep.
Wait, are you not initiative, Lucas?
Should be. I rolled 6, so I go after you, I think.
Okay, I'm just gonna add you because somehow you didn't get in there.
Oh, that's not-
So let's just do this 6. All right. But you are actually faster than this one, are you not? No, wait. And this guy's definitely fast.
Rolled a natural 1 to get this.
Okay, but he has +5 dex, so he should win the tie.
I get +5 to initiative if that helps at all. But
Yeah, but the tiebreaker is dexterity.
fine. Yeah.
So he's going to make 2 attacks on you, Tantor, with advantage. 15 to hit. That beats your armor class, doesn't it?
Who's he targeting?
Missed. Tantor.
Oh yeah, that does hit me. Yeah, it matches my AC.
Okay. Yeah, so that'll hit. Dealing 11 thunder.
Ouchies.
And then another slam. That also hits
Yep.
for 19 thunder. And hold on, let me get down to him. And then he can't really go anywhere. Fun fact. So Lucas, it's your turn now.
Okay, Lucas rages,
All right.
steps up, tries to hit the guy twice. This B scores with Rex advantage.
Okay.
1, and these are magical attacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
Oh,
the first one. Oh, reckless hit, and too much damage. So yeah, you got this guy. He's not very strong. Let me just switch
Shadow
the music
Blast.
off. Yeah, you got 1 turn. Dispersed of him in 6 seconds. Or this. So, like all of the other elementals you've encountered before, it seems like as soon as you hit him down to a threshold, he seems to calm down a little bit more. He's not as wildly flying around with his winds here, and the winds also calm in the entire room as he nods towards you within almost in his entire body as he begins to speak to you, and you can understand what he's saying. He says, "You have bested my challenge and are therefore worthy of my knowledge. So listen close. In the age of myths, this island was a realm of reverence for the breath of life, the essence of air. The winds carried whispers of knowledge and the secrets of the skies, connecting distant hearts and guiding wayfarers. However, as time passed, some sought dominion over the air's mysteries, harboring ambitions beyond understanding. The tempest of their desires incited turbulence, and storms swept over parts of the island. Now, I stand as a guardian, challenging those who seek my knowledge. To unlock true wisdom, one must respect the delicate balance of the winds. Take this to the inner sanctum and proceed with humility, for the path rides on the breath of the skies." And with these words, he dissipates into nothingness, leaving behind a talisman on him.
Nice.
What is that?
This talisman is adorned with a large white gem that seems to hold some kind of smoke inside of it.
Tantor pops out another
No.
red vial and just drinks a healing potion.
Chug, 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 chug.
What was that? Dion?
Also drop a
Sorry?
What was the hit die for the greater healing?
44 plus 4.
4d4 plus 16 back.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
1d4. One more d4. You press 3.
Oopsies, but hey, that's still
Let's see
good.
it. Come on, let's see it.
Look, no, not 2d4, so,
So we'll take the first one, so you get max.
oh man.
20.
20. Hell yeah.
Let's
I
go.
am looking much better.
What's the odds of that? Hold on.
That is
So-
that is ridiculous.
There.
1 divided by 4 times 1 divided by 4. No plus, sorry. No times, right? Times 1 divided by 4. Ah, there's no way. There's no way this is the odds.
I bet it's nuts.
I'm just doing...
It-
I can't math right now. I'm not gonna figure it out.
It's okay. It's okay. Meta question for the table. Are we giving the amulet to Ace because he's
Kind of
the
feel
fourth
like we
guy?
should. I kind of feel like we should.
Yeah. I'll take the amulet, bring it to Ace, and go. It's unladylike for me to wear jewelry that doesn't match the color of my gown, and I'll just put it around. his
Sure.
neck.
I'll take it.
You
And you see like his eyes like almost like lit up as he's also blessed with this primal source of power. I'll show you what it does
Yes, please.
for everyone, and you see him just lightly begin to float a little bit, a few inches off the ground.
Oh, now you can fly.
Well, this this is neat.
Tantor steps up and is like, bird strong, you got flung in wind, but not him.
Well, we went through all four of the elements. There's obviously no other elements on the elemental table, as we know in this day and age. So, it reasons that the next room is the treasure.
Hold on, I have to find an item that's familiar. Amulet Devout does the same thing, right? Almost the same.
There's the fifth room is gonna be heart or something, because we have the four elements. The fifth guy is always it's heart or moon or
combination.
friendship or earth.
Well,
It's-
let's team up by the door and let's tackle it, right? And he moves over here.
It could be all four combined.
I guess we'll have to find out, right?
Well, in that one theater play, the fifth element was love, so we have to kiss.
You know what? I'm good.
I'm quite pretty thank and I flip my beard. Like
Sure.
it is, and I should specify, it is unseeming completely because it's like perfect straight blonde elven hair on a face. It's not supposed to. It's some weird Eladrin fucking miracle that she receded her hair into her face.
Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that before, but I'll believe you.
It
So
Saying
you
it
guys
out.
continue forward into this long corridor, and then it takes a turn almost for the first time in a hot minute, and you reach the end of this almost hallway, as you are faced with a closed door. On it there are 4 colorful gems. The first one is a clear purplish, the other one is a dark blue, a fiery ember, and a pale white. And on the door in the middle of these 4 gems, there is a tablet on it. You can see that the fiery ember gem is sorry in advance. It's lit up.
420.
That's about all you see. Yeah, hell yeah. You who can read Primordial, this is what the tablet says, if you so wish to read it.
Within the echoes of time, wisdom lies. Speak the past to open the skies. Honor the spirits, their story retold. Together their hearts of old as one voice reveal the hidden key to the treasure's heart. The path set free. Fuck. Speak the past to open the skies.
Wait, so we should have been listening when the elemental said something?
They were all talking about the wisdom we were supposed to remember. I remember some of the wisdom.
Well, I think now's the time to share it.
Well, I remember the one for the shield. It was to move with the ebb and flow of life like water.
Yeah, you see the blue, dark blue gem. It begins to light up.
No, I did my part. I don't need to do anything else, and I step away.
Wait, no. I think you're onto something here. I think you're onto something.
You boys figure out the rest. I'm quite tired.
Ace begins to scratch his head. Ugh.
Since I got
Do
my...
any of you recall anything at all?
Go.
Sorry?
Try to remember the exact wording for the fire guy.
Maybe you don't have to say the exact thing. Maybe just something that's close enough. Maybe we could try.
Since I got my maul from basically the earth elemental, that's what it was.
Right.
Yep. Can I roll like basically a history check to see if I can remember what he said? Because Tantor probably had some respect for this thing. So,
yeah, you can give me a history check with advantage.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not happening. I fought Earth.
So let's get guide.
I fought Earth.
No. I can guide you. I maybe remember a thing or two. Just going to cast guidance on you, and we'll make that a straight 10. So with a 10, you try to recall what the Earth Elemental said, and he said something. Didn't he mention something about the things that he did? Right? He said something about his tasks. He said something about nature and harvests. You know. Does anything ring a bell?
He talked about how people have become greedy and exploited nature. If I remember.
Yeah, you see that the purplish gem lights up.
Ooh.
Okay. Can
Darkness
I
normal.
also get guidance, please?
Aye. Yeah, Ace will give it to you.
And I'd like to do a history check using the power of the fire braces that I have, the Inferno braces, to try to recall the exact wording from what the fire elemental told us.
You did not encounter the fire elemental. But the gem is already lit up, so you get the impression that you don't need to share.
Okay. So it's just the air elemental, isn't it?
Yeah.
We cannot call past on fire, for we surpassed it.
Yeah, we bested his trials, right?
I think it's just because it's silence. It likes silence, so we shan't say any words to unlock it.
I think you're onto something. Let's see if I recall anything at all. Something. He's going to do a history check with advantage and guidance. Ah, yes, of course. um, if I recall correctly, I think the air used to carry what was it? Knowledge and secrets, so you could speak with people from far distances. Savvy? And
That sounds about right.
you see that the gem, the final gem, lights up, and the door opens up into the ceiling as you enter into. I accidentally just refreshed. Quick commercial break, 10 seconds.
Elevator music.
Yeah,
I know, that's exactly.
yeah, long live the free version, right? Yeah, I gotta figure something out at some point. And then I have to copy you guys. So,
That's gonna be in your head now for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm about to sleep after this, so no. But yes.
All right, so you guys enter into this chamber right here. I just scroll a little bit down, and this chamber is clearly a chamber of great significance. You see four massive stone pillars rise from the chamber's corners, each pulsating a distinct elemental energy. A pillar of fire dances with flickering flames. A pillar of water glistens and ripples. A pillar of air seems almost weightless, as if it defies gravity. And finally, a pillar of earth stands resolute. In the center of the chamber, bathed in this soft interplay of elemental lights, rests an obsidian chest. Its surface is polished with a deep mirror-like blackness, and the runes etched into its sides shimmer with an eerie, otherworldly luminescence. However, perhaps the most intriguing feature of this chamber is the inactive portal that occupies the far wall. It is eerie silent and devoid of any palpable magic, appearing as an empty void awaiting to be awakened. As you look up into the ceiling, you can see it's almost like it mimics a perfect night sky with hundreds of stars on it. It seems endless, and that is where you see something materialize in front of your eyes. You see an elemental descend from the ceiling. It doesn't seem hostile like any of the other, and as it floats down, it begins to speak with you in a language that you all understand, common, as it says, "You have come far. I have observed every challenge you have bested within this sacred place, and I see you are in possession of some of our lost artifacts. You see, ever since our artifacts were scattered, we have longed for their return. Without them here, without their energies in this very room, we have felt weak and fragile. You understand that the people who once lived here tried to siphon our power, and they succeeded. They stored them in the artifacts. Each one of us has been locked away in our chambers, chained by our masters, and unable to return to the elemental planes, our home. The masters are long gone, but our shackles remain. Which is why I ask of you, on behalf of all of us, to please return the artifacts to their rightful place. If you do, we promise to leave in peace." And it kind of gestures towards the chest. giving you the impression that it wants you to drop off that sweet loot that you have gathered so far.
I look at the guy's sort of cock an eyebrow, roll my eyes.
Do we place
This
items
is-
on pedestals?
No, you can simply place it in the chest. Most of the items have been gathered here. Yours are the final ones.
Why should we trust you? Maybe you're not on the side of the other elementals. Perhaps you're trying to steal their items.
They are my brothers and sisters. I would want nothing more than to release them from their prison and break their shackles.
Can you prove this?
How can I prove it?
Well, show us a show of faith. Perhaps we get to keep these treasures and help you some other way.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I have to say, it is true. For a moment, I will have the powers of my brothers and sisters, but I will give them to them immediately, so they can break free of their chains, and then we can go home. But there's nothing I can do without your items, without your artifacts in this chest. I am shackled like them to this room.
I've had a pretty bad mother, and she would often manipulate us like this. Oh, give us your pocket money. It's fine. We'll just pay our taxes and give you back your money later. It's fine. Oh, that candy, you don't need it, darling. You're too fat. Are you sure you're willing to give this back to your brethren, or are you simply looking for cosmic power?
I want my brothers and sisters free. That is the truth.
Quick.
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight check with disadvantage, because you cannot read the emotion or facial features of this elemental. You can only go off its words.
Okay, still decent. 14.
Yeah, with a 14, you don't really detect any lies. It seems truthful to you. Now, I know that's kind of classic with an insight check, even if you fail it, but it seems truthful.
All right.
Do with that what you will. You can still have your suspicions, though.
Question.
Go ahead.
What happens if we stand on platforms with weapons before putting in chest?
Oh, sorry. These are pillars.
Oh, pillars?
So they go up to they reach into the impossibly high ceiling.
Oh, I thought they were like
You cannot see
elemental
beyond.
like platforms that we were like.
No,
probably
they were
seeing.
not.
Okay.
They are pillars. Yeah.
Could I climb them?
Sure, but I don't know why you would.
I have a dumb
no,
idea.
but I think that yeah.
I have a
Carry on.
really dumb idea, but I really don't know if I want to do it.
Well, let me hear it.
We want to have this guy show like a faith of trust. What if I activate the immovable rod inside of his mouth and have him swallow it so he can't move if he does gain power?
I mean, he is an elemental. He might be able to just phase through it.
I know. That's just the idea in Tantor's head right now. Like, I could make him not move.
But do we want to? I mean, what would we think would happen if we took, say, for example, my fire bracers and I climbed the top of the fire pillar and
Oh,
put them into
Perhaps-
the element of fire is?
well, I mean, no, these are pillars. They don't have anything atop them other than the
Yeah.
ceiling.
it seems like it just raises up to this like dark sky. It doesn't seem like it ends.
The chest is where we're supposed to be leaving the items.
Yes.
Well, why don't we check what else is in the chest right now?
That's also true. You check that. I have other things to fathom.
I'm going to walk towards the chest, and I'm
Guys,
going to.
I feel obliged to tell you that is probably the treasure that my captain wants.
I look at Ace and go, hush now. Let's peruse, understand our options, and I give him a little wink.
So I
Sure.
call out to Stella Knox and just tell him that I'm just going to check, as a show of faith, what else is in the chest to see if you're telling the truth. And I
Go.
start to walk.
Yeah, go
Um,
right ahead.
As Lucas is slow walking, can I make an Arcana check on that portal?
Sure. What are you looking? What kind of information are you looking for?
Anything regarding activation?
Okay. Yeah. Give me an Arcana check then.
Yes. May I guide myself for this?
I just want to let you know that it might take that the wrong way if you start slinging spells.
Okay, I'll just roll normal. Okay, 16.
With a 16, you get the impression that there might be a command word or an incantation of some kind.
Okay, I'll just be looking at my book, seeing if there's any incantations about this.
Incantation about inactive ancient portals.
In the glossary.
Yeah, in the glossary.
The dictionary part, the thesaurus.
Okay, yeah. So Lucas, you go up to this this chest, and as you kind of peer into it, you can see different artifacts down there. There are weapons, armor, trinkets, jewelry. There are no gold, but as you're just within the vicinity of these artifacts, you can definitely feel the elemental, magic coming from them.
Could we go back into the previous room and see if we can talk to the air elemental? I assume they've disappeared from that room, but just in case.
What would you need them for?
Well, I'd like to understand if they corroborate your story.
We have not fought the fire one. Maybe ask him.
Yeah?
What have I done to deserve your mistrust? I
It's
simply
nothing about
want to be
you.
free.
Nothing about you. We live in a bad world. You understand.
But you heard the air elementals' knowledge, did you not?
Knowledge was given after hurt.
And plus, and I'll approach as well and go, listen to your water brother. Move with the flow. Move with whatever our needs are, since we're the mortal ones and you have forever time. Besides, you need us.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can it be intimidation because this is life or death?
You're not intimidating it, you're asking it nicely. Whether or not they can go back and see the water elemental.
Okay. Persuasion.
Should have
-1.
raised it a bit different, maybe.
It's 9.
Let me just think for a second how it would respond. Let me just get a help with my die here. Yeah.
Wait, this
So-
isn't hostile. Like he knows I'm trying to convince him. I'm
Yeah.
gonna overtly guide myself. It's okay. I'm okay with him knowing that I'm trying to get a better luck at this. 10.
Okay. It says, while you admire your attempt, the elementals that you have fought are resting now. They will not speak until they are imbued to their full might again.
Well, one of them didn't really regard us other than telling us to shut up.
And see
It was
the
quite
fire
rude.
elemental.
Yeah, we the fire
Old
elemental should give us audience.
Well, I can summon Old Ignitia for you.
Sure. Please do.
You see that it begins to weave a spell. It says, please take a step back. This summoning requires a little bit of space. As it also moves back, and you see this, let me just try to draw it with a circle. You see this area right here where the, like around here, about this area. It begins to open up almost like a portal in the ground, and it reeks of fire, flame, and magma. That is when you see the fire elemental emerge. Hold on, I gotta grab him from the other room. Where is he? Bastard. There he is.
I was asleep.
He emerges.
Yeah.
You've awoken me.
Yeah. You see him emerged right here. As he just calls out, "Why have you awakened me?" And you can clearly see that this elemental here, Stellanox, it's concentrating very hard on this portal right here. And it simply says, please share your knowledge with them so they can put the artifacts back where they belong. And with the fire elemental, he says, fine. Is it my knowledge you seek, or why am I here? He asks
Apparently
you.
so.
We
I
asked
Please,
said,
O great one, bestow us with your
in
immense.
the age of myths, this island was a realm for the reverence of. Sorry, that's the air elementals ones.
No.
In a bygone era, this island basked in the sacred glow of fire, an emblem of transformation and renewal. The hearths of the people burned bright, forging bonds and illuminating paths. The dance of flame were revered as a symbol of life's ever-changing nature. Yet, amidst the warmth of the inferno, some grew enamored with power and sought to wield the flames as weapons. Their hubris ignited a firestorm, and parts of the island succumbed in the relentless blaze. Now I stand as a guardian, challenging those who seek my knowledge. To unlock true wisdom, one must respect the purity of fire's essence. I would ask you to proceed with bravery, but since you are already here, you seem brave enough.
A great big smile on Esme's face, and I look towards Lucas and Tantar with like a knowing look.
Lucas asks the fire elemental and says, this creature, Stellanox, says that you are trapped here and that he is attempting to release you. Is that true?
I know not Stellanox's goals, but it is true that I am enslaved, shackled here by my masters.
And who
And
are your
you-
masters?
Oh,
They are long gone. The people who once lived here. They died, but their shackles remained.
and
And
do
how
you
can you-
trust Stellanox?
I do.
And how can you be released?
It just looks towards Stellanox because it clearly doesn't know, but Stellanox says, if you place his item in the chest, I can for a moment have enough power to release him from his shackles. By doing so, I'll give him his power back, and then we will return home.
Do you hold?
We want nothing more. Sorry, what was the question?
Do you hold any resentment towards people since they shackled?
Our resentment is to our masters, and they died many, many years ago.
Okay. I'm going to. So Lucas is going to walk towards the chest
Yeah,
and ask the Inferno Warden to step aside, so that he can
Stelnox will
release-
just cancel the spell, and he's sucked back into the portal, and it dissipates.
Lucas is going to place the braces into the chest, and then he's going to turn to Stelnox and say, "Show us how you have released the fire elemental."
Very well. Although there's not much for you to see here. And while when I siphon this power, I'm not sure what will happen to this isle. It requires an enormous amount of primal magic. I would prefer if I could do all of them at once, so none of them are trapped here, in case this overwhelming power takes me out.
Well, Stellanox, if this overwhelming power destroys this place and brings it down on our heads, what's the password for the portal? We need a way out, don't we?
It just it says, if you put the items into the chest, I will open the portal for you.
I mean, you said you don't know what the power's going to do to you. We have no guarantee that you'll be alive to do it.
I will open the portal first, then I will perform the ritual.
All right. Well, let's see it.
It waves his hand, and the portal opens up, and you see the image of a beach that you arrived on, and the ship in the distance.
Well, you guys, let's gather around the treasure chest, right? We're supposed to be doing this.
Give me a deception check real quick, because I know what you're trying to do now. But I want to see if Stilnox can figure it out.
Natural 20!
Yeah, but I can still roll higher than a 19. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm a pretty princess.
It says, oh yeah, it says, I know what you're up to. Do not try that. Please just put the items, the artifacts in the chest. Why do you not want us freed? We don't want to harm you. We just want to go home. As soon as we're done here, we'll leave for the elemental planes.
Still holding the handle of his maul, Tantor just starts lowering it slowly in the chest, still holding onto it, and it touches the bottom. Mine is in.
Yeah.
What now?
You release it, please.
But you said it only need be in chest. It in chest.
I will not perform a dangerous ritual with you being here.
I hold on and see what happens when all is in there at the same time.
You may die.
Death is not fearing. Death is going out in a glory.
There's no glory in this death.
You and I.
Please just release them all.
Esme remembers the words of the fire elemental, bravery. And she lifts her buckler up and goes, "Oh, Stella Nox," and casts Insight Greed.
What does this do?
It's a wisdom saving throw, otherwise he can do nothing but move towards me like a moth to a flame.
Is this shield a gem?
Sorry, what?
It says when you cast a spell, you present the gem used in the material component.
Oh. It
don't-
is a 50 gold piece worth. I mean, like, this is like beginning of game purchase stuff, right?
Yeah, sure. So you can present a gem towards
Yes.
it. Okay.
Oh, no, well, the buckler has gems on it, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, I'm gonna roll and what's it? What is this? Wisdom saving throw?
It's a wisdom save.
Uh,
It's only a
wisdom-
DC 14. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Fuck, shit.
What are you trying to do? Why do you resent us? What are you trying to prove? I sincerely do not understand.
Look, if you're not gonna let us out of here safely and soundly,
I will! All you have to do is place the artifacts in the chest and leave them there.
well, these are lovely artifacts and we're greedy little humans.
If that is the case, then you see that the door shuts behind you, and the pillars begin to lit up. As Delanox simply says, "If you will not willingly put these items in the chest, then I will pry it off your corpses." And let's roll the initiative.
Let's
It has-
go.
I'm just
It
saying,
has
but
enough of
Tantor's
your
like,
shit.
I have followed his rules exactly.
Their sword was in the chest.
Like, but I have it in the chest. Weapon in chest.
Weapon in chest. It makes sense.
If we fight, Tantor will have to take weapon out of chest, and I don't feel like doing that. So, what are we doing?
You should totally take that out of the chest. I don't think it serves you well in the chest. I don't think it looks right on
I
you
was
in the
asking
chest.
the
I
I
don't
was
think the
asking
chest
the
goes with your
celestial
aura.
guy.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
It has had enough of your shit.
I follow directions.
It is Sharkbait's turn. It
Sharkbait
simply
runs.
it'll just say, "Squawk! Betrayal! Betrayal!" And then it's going to fly towards the portal, I think. Yeah. Just going to dash. So that's 80 feet total, so he makes it through. And he's just going, "Hey, wait, Sharkbait, wait for me!" But it's too late. He has already made it through.
Sharkbait.
Sure.
Now the layer gets to go off. Let's see what happens on the layer. You see Stellanox turns its hand towards the portal as it seems to be casting some sort of spell towards it.
He's gonna fuck with the trajectories and
And that's all that happens on the layer. Ace's turn. He is going to say, "All right, well, let's get the chest and let's get the fuck out of here." and he's going to run up to the chest, and he's going to just slam it, slam its shut. And then he's going to
Can he with
grab
my
it.
maul sticking up out of it?
Oh, I guess you're right about that. Then he's not going to do that, obviously. But he's still gonna call out to get rid of the to take the chest, so they can be out of, so he can get out of here. What's he gonna do then? He's going to summon his tentacle once again. As a bonus action, where is this piece of shit? Here it is. He's gonna summon it right over here. He's going to make an attack. It's going to hit. Dealing... How much damage is that? 8 damage? I don't think it's resistant to cold. No. Alright. Cool. And then he's going to
Wait, I got
make
my
an
pizza.
Eldritch Blast against this, obviously, because that's what Warlocks do. So he's going to make one attack. He misses. Yeah, he misses. Another attack. That will hit, dealing 12 force damage to it. And you see him, point his rod towards it as he fires out these Eldritch Blasts. But it has no effect on it. Because, oh, shit!
Damn.
Going to
no
run
effect.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to call out again. Grab the chest. Let's get out while we still can. Still actually needs to make a concentration check. So let's see here. I just have to do a real quick thing here. I don't want to show you guys this. Whisper to the GM. Concentration check. Okay. It is now... Wait, at the end of Ace's turn, Stilnox is going to do a... Oh my god, I forgot about the minions. I forgot about all my minions. All the minions also appear, obviously. How could I forget? So let me roll initiative for those.
No, don't. They don't need to. They don't need to act. They can be spectators.
Yeah, but they don't wanna. Let's see. I totally
I
forgot
have
about
fun
those
at
two.
your games.
What was that?
I have fun at your games.
I'm glad you have fun. Really.
Yeah, it's a good one, this one.
So let's see here. I'm just organizing so everything is nice. Let's do this. I'm gonna skip all the ones that I skipped. Holy shit. Alright,
Yeah.
still not this turn. Wait. Yeah. No, wait, Tantor first? Is that right? Yeah, I guess Tantor, you're going first before it.
I'm
But he's still going to do a legendary action. He's still going to do a legendary action on you, Tantor, right here in front of you. He is going to make... He's going to make a cosmic beam attack. Nah, actually, he's going to do something else. He's going to teleport to another occupied spot within 60 feet. And he's obviously going in front of the portal. Over here. Right here. And now, Tantor, it's your turn.
See, I don't know what to do. I'm following this guy's rules and he's mad at me.
Could you run at him, grapple him, and shove him through the portal?
I don't know what he would do on the other side.
Yeah,
I
but
think
you
that's the point. I
No,
think
no, but
that's
you
the very point.
Is this guy
You're-
corporeal or is he like
you're-
Cloud?
He is corporeal.
Should I touch a galaxy?
Yes, yes, you should.
Tantor shrugs and pulls out the maul from the chest and goes to do a grapple check. How do I do that?
Okay.
Do I just do strength?
That's just a saving. That's just a saving throw on my part. But as you try to reach and grapple it, it fails. It's immune to being grappled.
So,
I'll grab the chest and run.
So that-
it is a cloud.
But you still have one more attack, though.
You still have one attack.
I really don't want to do this to you. Activating some rage.
Cool.
Let's do that. And
If you don't want to do this, then knock some sense into your allies.
19.
That hits.
19.
19 bludgeoning. Jeez. Okay, very nice. Yeah.
I followed rule and you got mad, so this is on you. I say to the
Anything
big
else?
galaxy cloud.
Yeah.
And I end my
he can't
turn.
respond right now. He has used all of his talking time.
Yep, I am
this,
done. I
round,
am
yeah.
not gonna move.
At the end of your turn, he is going to do now. You do a cosmic beam attack on you at disadvantage, Tanta.
Joy.
So that is a I'm still in GM mode. So that is a 14 to hit you. That'll miss.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about that. It is now this Earth Elemental's turn. Is going to walk over to you, Tanta. It's going to make an attack on you. A slam. 19.
Yep, that hits.
Dealing 7 bludgeoning. 7 bludgeoning reduced to 3 because you're raging. This minor elemental is going up to Ace, and he's going to make a air slam. He's going to miss. Just barely. This fire elemental is going to go up to you, Lucas, and is going to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a miss, 13.
Yep.
Yep. It's now your turn, Lucas.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action rage,
All right.
and then I'm going to hit the fire elemental with my claws.
Okay.
Start with.
Yep.
In 1, 2.
So are you recklessly here?
Sorry, recklessly attacking. Yeah.
Yep. So the first attack will kill him.
Okay. So, next thing, I am going to move to here,
All right.
and I'm going to pull out my.
Take the chest with you, for crying out loud.
I'm going to take my axe, great axe, and I'm going to recklessly try and hit the earth elemental.
Okay, so roll a different attack then. That hits.
Okay.
For 10.
For 10, and then
Is this just an ordinary great axe?
it is, yes.
You do no damage to it then.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Then what? So that's my turn.
Cool. At the end of your turn, he's going to do a cosmic beam attack on you, Lucas. Is it? 12, that'll miss. Really sucks you only have range attacks, huh? It is now this minor water elemental. He's going to move as far as he can. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he's going to make a water bolt attack on you, Esme.
Oh shit.
23 to hit, dealing 4 cold.
Yeah.
And it is now your turn.
You literally lost it. I put the shield up once more. Is this what you want? And I'll cast Insight Greed again because it affects everyone. Each creature within 30 feet of me, which is
all of your allies.
Well,
too?
I mean, I'll move. Well, it's choose any number of creatures. I choose, so I'll just stand. I'll like put my foot on the chest because it needs to be closed anyway. And I'll get on top of it.
Then you can reach him.
Not him. All the minor elementals.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, actually, no. He is important. Wait, let me stand like this. I won't get these 2 elementals, but I'll get everything else. So, wisdom saving throws.
Maybe spend 5 minutes rolling all these wisdom saving throws. So,
Yes, please do.
For the big guy first, he'll use a legendary resistance.
No, that's good. That's good.
So
Wasting him.
and then all the minor ones, they have the same stats. So I'm just going to choose one stat block.
Do we
That'll
need to
be
make
the
wisdom
water one.
saves?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
So
I'm
water elemental, fail. Earth elemental, fail. Earth elemental again, fail. Oh, success.
no success.
Air elemental, fail, and final air elemental also fails. So this guy's the only one who's not charmed, or whatever. Wait, are they
Okay.
charmed?
Yes.
Oh shit, that might change things. Oh, they can be charmed.
Please, no.
No problem. They can.
Can?
They,
Okay,
yeah,
good.
can. So I'm gonna
Okay.
give him a pink.
So we got rid of one of the legendary saves on this guy, and this one isn't charmed. Everything else is just gonna gravitate towards me, and I'm gonna start a little ball dance with them.
Let's see.
Also, I go. I've had enough of being far from my sister. T. And from underneath my big ass skirt, halfling, equally blonde as me, fucking jumps out as I use my bonus action for my armor, plate of Knight's Fellowship, to call on Bunty.
Yeah, is that blood flag?
Nah, Knight uses a Knight stat block.
Okay, well, you're not gonna be happy with the picture though.
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna.
I need another person to help me carry the chest anyway, so. Yeah, and she'll go. I'll have a hand on the chest that I've closed with my foot, and she'll help me start carrying it.
Does the knight roll initiative?
She moves right after my initiative.
Okay, cool.
Yes. So we're gonna start moving. She's shielding me because I'm concentrating on insight grade from this one minor elemental, but we're moving in this direction. So I would end up here. She would end up here.
Okay, and you have the chest with you.
Yes.
Okay, cool. No problem.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. All right, Sharkbait is out of combat. It is now Vidlea's turn then. Now, what can I do here? Oof. Stellanox has concentrated on this thing for a whole round. Oh wait, I didn't roll the fucking... No, it didn't take any damage, did it?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Bludgeoning
From,
damage. Yeah, and I rolled a concentration... No, I did not, sorry. I have to roll a concentration check.
Please
Let's
fail.
see. It still has it up. So now it has concentrated on the whole round with this effect in play, and the portal begins to close.
Oh shit.
Final call to get out. This minor fire elemental is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna roll a die to see who's going to try to hit here.
Wait, is he not charmed as well? Wasn't it only one
Uh,
earth elemental and
This guy was not charmed because he was over here, right? He was out of range.
Oh, right. You are correct. Those two.
So
are-
he's going to attack Ace then, because I rolled a die to determine. He's going to make a firebolt. He's a bit deceiving this name, but he misses. So that is it. And then this water elemental up here, he's not charmed. So that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to target you, Lucas, with a water bolt. That's a crit. Dealing 11 plus 12, that's 23 cold damage.
Holy shit.
okay.
That's the end of his turn. This elemental is charmed by you, so it has to go up to you, right?
Yeah.
And that is
we're
all.
vibing.
That's all it does, right? So it just simply goes
Yes.
up and stares at it.
Yeah.
At the end of each of the turn, it can make a saving throw.
Does it say so? Let me see. At the end of
It
yes.
does. Yes. So he's going to make a wisdom saving throw as he ends his turn.
Still
He's
failed.
still charmed. Cool.
Yeah, let's go.
This earth elemental is also charmed, so he's just going to 1, 2, 3, and a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. 15.
Success.
Success. No longer charmed.
Okay.
It is now Ace's turn. I'm not sure if he knows that this thing is... It can't... What exactly... Can he... Not... I think he's going to... What's fly? No. He still has a trinket. He didn't put it away.
Fly gives him 60 feet of flying speed.
Oh, it is 60 feet. Nah, he gotta make sure that this treasure actually gets out. He's a team player like that.
I mean, Esme and Bunty have it currently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has to make sure that the chest gets out of here.
Oh, yes.
So he's going to take 1, 2, 3. Still has a reaction, right?
Attack the genie!
It can do nothing but use its movement. Okay. Can do nothing but use its movement. And then he's going to make an Eldritch Blast at this guy right here. With plus 10 to hit. That will hit. Dealing 6, so he's going to shoot it again. Hit. And that will kill it. So now this guy's destroyed. And then he's going to use a bonus action to use his Tentacle of the Deep on this wall
Wait.
element.
Could he not have shot the Earth Elemental because it's out of Charmed?
Well, he already killed it, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. The one below was Charmed, so it wasn't much of a threat, but this one came out of Charmed, so it is more of a threat. That's why I was
Well,
thinking.
he made his choice.
Okay.
And he 10 cold damage to this guy up here then.
Yes, thank you.
There we go. Bit more considerate this time. And then you can also move it, right? As part of the bonus action.
The tentacle, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, right? As a bonus
Yeah,
action, you
30
can move
feet.
the tentacle and repeat the attack. So you're gonna move it 30 feet. Probably over here. That seems like a good spot. There you go. Then at the end of Ace's turn, I have to remember I have so many things I can do. It is going to do a cosmic beam attack. I'm gonna hit eventually on you, Lucas, with disadvantage. Oh, come on. Alright. Tantor.
Okay, let's see here. Let's us do another swing swong.
Yeah, swing swung. 15 hits.
And 17 damage.
Oof. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And another one. I probably wanted to go into relentless attack. No, not relentless attacks.
Yes. So you hit.
And
Oh wait, I shouldn't have disadvantage on that actually, but I still rolled 12. I just have to remember
also,
that.
then
20.
I won't use relentless.
Jesus.
Or reckless attack then.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, he's going to shoot you with a cosmic beam.
Of course.
Santa. This time just a straight roll because he has advantage on you and it cancels out. Ah, come on.
Shoo.
What the fuck? Alright. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Stelnox is going to draw into the power of all of these elements around it. And it's going to do elemental convergence. Which means that all non-elementals in this room, in a 20-foot radius from it, must do a dexterity saving throw or take a bunch of different elemental damage.
Oh.
So, Jacob,
Jacob,
you failed still. That's a success, 2 successes. And Ace, good old Ace. So remember Ace, so you all take half of this damage. Half of this.
Bunty takes the full.
Wow, that's really piss poor damage.
I take
So
full.
those of you who succeeded, you take half, which is 9, and the rest of you take full damage, which is 19.
Ouchies.
Or some different, the first bludgeoning damage, that's the 6 damage. You can halve that, barbarians. So you only take 3, so you only take 16.
I am still concentrating on the insight greed, so it's good. I have Warcaster, that's why it's
Okay,
advantage.
cool. Yeah, I think that's all it can do right now. Ace has to take the damage, -8. And yeah, that's about it. I think I covered all my bases. This elemental is not charmed, and it's going to make an attack on the knight here.
No. I'm keeping track of HP on D&D Beyond. She has 33 remaining after the fire
Okay.
thing.
And it'll probably miss with an 11.
Yeah, misses.
Okay. This air elemental is charmed. So it's going just fly up here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hello.
At
Wisdom
the
save.
end. Oh yeah, wisdom save. Wisdom save. Success.
Succeeds. So no longer charmed.
And then Stilnox is going to use a legendary action to do a cosmic beam on you, Lucas. I gotta hit you this time, right? 23
Oh, boy.
or 11
Yeah.
force, and then give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Come on, Lucas, you got this.
You fail,
Ah,
so you are now blinded until the end of your
Okay.
next turn.
So blinded means I'm attacking with disadvantage.
Yes, and attacks have advantage on you.
Okay. Well, then I might as well just do a straight reckless attack.
Yeah. So it's your turn now.
Blind
Yep.
rage.
So
Yeah, blind, literally.
blind. Yeah, exactly. All right. So I'm going to activate my shifter. Give my shifter form, and do a long tooth attack against the.
So 15 will hit because it's just a straight roll.
Yep. And then
Are your claws magical? Or your
My-
long tooth bite?
yes,
magical.
they're all magical.
Okay. Then it
The only
takes
thing is just the weapons.
12 misses,
themselves.
12 misses.
Wow. Okay, so he takes 9
Yep.
damage.
Gotcha. Will that be all?
I think that should be all.
Okay. Cool. It is then this water elemental's turn. It's just going to make its way over to you. Right here. And then at the end of your turn, Talonor, now you're getting a cosmic beam.
Wisdom save on the minor elemental.
Yep, I'll get that. So Talonor, please take 17 force damage and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Oof.
21.
You succeed, and the elemental is still charmed.
Nice.
And you succeed, but you still take the damage. 17 force.
Ow. Tantor is
And,
breathing hard.
Yeah, he's breathing hard. You can feel your heart pump. Esme.
Hey. All these guys are no longer charmed around me.
That's what it's the one guy.
There's still the one guy. Well, I mean, is insight greed even worth holding on to at this point? Well, give me a second. I have 20 feet of movement. 20 feet would get me near the portal, but not through the portal.
Yeah, you're carrying a chest also.
With another person.
Yeah, all right, true enough. But they gotta move with you, you know.
Yeah. I mean, she moves like right at the end of my turn, so like
All right,
we coordinate.
I'll
our
allow
moves.
it in this case. Okay,
Thank you. Because we're not on different initiatives. She just like
Yeah, sure.
she takes
Yeah,
her
okay.
action. Yeah.
Sure. For this very specific case, it's fine.
So we'll take the attacks of opportunity. It's all good. So
Okay, so that's
the
that is definitely free for you. So one,
with the movement, that's the best we can get.
yeah, I think
so
it would
only
be look
two
more,
this
something
turn.
more like this, right? So you kind of maneuver your way down here.
Opposite way because she's faster than me currently. I have 20 feet. She
Okay,
has
yeah, sure.
25 as
All
a
right,
halfling.
it works. You're gonna take 4 attack of opportunities.
On who and who?
I'll say
Is-
three on Esme and then 1 on the knight. So, one slam, air slam on Esme. That misses.
Wait,
And
where did
what-
the air one come from?
This guy.
Oh, right. Okay. One air.
And then
One earth?
Yeah, one earth. Sorry, yeah, one earth. The water can't do anything.
Yeah.
One
So
earth.
two attacks on
That also misses.
misses.
and then
one for
the
earth.
the earth for the knight. That also misses.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
I mean, that's the best movement we have with our movement. I would like to. Fuck Insight Greed. We don't need that anymore. I'm going to cast Bless at second level.
Okay.
And I'm getting myself, Tantar, Lucas, and Bunty.
Okay.
Ace doesn't need it. Ace has been fucking acing.
But if it's second level, why don't you choose? Can you choose one more creature?
Wait, it's
Unless
no
you're,
three
unless you're choosing
creatures.
yourself.
Well, yeah, I am choosing myself. That's what I said.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting the names confused.
Yeah, I'm. So it's me, my sister, Tantar, and Lucas. Just
Alright, cool.
not Ace.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't have a third level remaining, which is why I can't do it at third level. But my bonus action. Oh. I don't know if this helps. I look at Tantor and go, Tantor, must you push this thing through, or would you rather get there safely?
Pushing through did not work.
All right, and I'll touch your shoulder, and as a bonus action, as a spring Eladrin, I will teleport Tantor right near the door.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where am I?
Turn around.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're just on the on the edge of it, so you can almost you can taste freedom.
If it's like static heat on my back, it sounds like meat grilling.
And then the knight will take her action, and she will yeet the treasure box through the portal.
I'm gonna need an athletics check for that.
Yeah. Coming up from the knight. Strength. Please roll well, Bunty. Okay, 18.
Hey!
Yeah. The knight grabs the chest and then tosses it through the portal, and you just hear the this elemental, the big one. It says, "No! What are you doing?" And then you toss it through, and it lands on the beach, almost like half buried into it.
I look at him and back to back with my sister. Go. Gems are a girl's best friend, and that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, you are getting a cosmic beam attack with disadvantage.
Yeah, I deserve that.
14 will miss.
Yeah.
And then it's the Leia's turn as the portal dissipates now. It's totally closed.
Oh shit. Oh no. Well, the treasure's gone, so fuck him.
This will be your tomb.
Yours as well.
This fire elemental, he's going to fuck Ace up. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then an attack. That'll miss. This earth elemental is going to chase after you. 1, 2, and then make one attack. Damn, this is a brawl. Miss.
No.
And then it has not had its turn yet, so now it's Ace's turn.
I'd
Yeah.
like to imagine these little creatures. My ball gown is too big, so their melee attacks don't reach me.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see Ace here. Is he going to use like a spell slot now? I think he might. He's going to.
Finally.
Yeah, finally he's going to use an actual spell slot, right? But what should he cast? He's going to 1, 2. I'm going to draw a line. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's good.
Nice.
Oh, that's really
so
good. Oh, ooh, yeah.
You can get all of them. All of them.
Yeah, I think there's a world where I can get all of them besides Lucas, so I'm gonna call that. And he's going to charge up his hand. He's going to shoot out a lightning bolt. Let's
Let's
see if
go, Lucas.
let's
That's
see if any of
that
these can actually survive. None of them can survive. Except maybe this minor air elemental. Let's see. A dexterity saving throw. Nope.
Nope.
So, boom, 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 boom. And you're... Oh, wait, let's check Stellanox. As this lightning crackles through the entire layer, it hits Stellanox, and you just hear it say, just like, we just wanted to be free. And then it dissipates into nothingness.
Well, freedom costs you money.
He's free now.
He pretty free now, free from living.
The whole layer is still trembling.
We need to leave.
Ace is going to move up here. So, how you want to get out? The portal's closed.
Do I when the genie opened the portal, he said the command word, right? Did I hear? It?
You would have, however. Do you speak Celestial?
I have the book.
Yeah, Celestial is not.
Okay. Now, Dwarvish is basic.
No.
Can I make a history check? I can remember the pronunciation that the elemental spoke it in.
Yeah, sure. Give me a history check. Oh yeah, we are basically out of combat now. But
okay, 16.
You think you can do it, so let's see if you actually you think you know the words. Let's see if you can actually do the correct pronunciation. So I think that would be like a performance check.
Oh no! Oh god! Can my sister help me?
Yeah, and I'll cast guidance on you.
Oh.
And Ace will guide you.
Thank you, Ace. Okay, good. We have a good start.
So that is
D4. Okay,
10.
nice. 15.
Oh, 15? Oh, you have advantage. Yeah, right. Yeah, so you say the incantation the way that you think the elemental said it. And the portal opens, revealing the same beach. And you leap through, all of you, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Onto the beach. Everything is still rumbling around. It seems like you can see that the beach has moved down, actually. So the boat is just kind of floating out in the ocean.
Run.
The island is sinking.
Run, 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 run.
My sister, I'm on my sister like she's a crutch, so that I can move.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing the chest.
Yeah, good thinking. Oh, Sharkbait isn't here. He's gone. he's out.
I think aren't your gloves still inside that chest, Luke? Your fire bracers.
The braces. Yeah, I'm not gonna fish them out. I'm just gonna grab the whole chest.
But Bunty and I are hauling the chest.
Here,
we throw it onto the boat. And then, because it's been 1 minute, Bunty just looks at me and goes, "Sister, I need to be places," and just jumps into the water and disappears.
All right, cool. So yeah, you jump onto the boat and you begin sailing as you just watch in the distance, and as the whole isle just begins to sink into the ocean, and it doesn't take long for it to be completely hidden beneath the surface. You make your way over to the sorry, I have to copy all you guys, I forgot. Let's see here. Where the fuck are people? Alright, here we go. Let's copy you guys and put you over here onto the boat. As it seems like there has been a little bit of a gathering, kind of expecting your arrival soonish. As you climb up the ship side on the ladder,
Real
You
quick prefacing.
I tried pushing
I'm hiding
before,
the
but it
butler
did not
in my
work.
dress so as to not be intercepted.
all right? Let's see
I
if
don't want
let's
it
see
to
if
be
we can
taken
pull
away.
it off. Let's see if we can pull it off. So you guys come up here and you can see there's like a
Well,
small
where am
gathering of
I?
pirates with Crag standing in the center.
Where am I?
Where the hell is Sharkbait? Hold on. Where's this
Oh,
little dumb bird? He's somewhere, actually. Yeah, he's somewhere.
He's flying behind us going, don't leave me behind.
just hear sizzling.
You don't
at my
see
back.
Sharkbait anywhere. As you get up and you place the chest onto the deck, you hear laughter coming from Crag as he says, "I knew you had it in you. Now, if you wouldn't mind handing it over."
Of course. Here you go.
Is Yeah, you place the chest in front of him, and Ace takes off his amulet and puts it in the palm of his captain's hand. And then Ace says, "Some of these guys still have their artifacts. They should probably hand them over, right? Don't you think so, Captain?" And Crag, he kind of nods his head and says, "Aye, these artifacts have served ye, but I'll be needing every single one of them."
For what?
Lucas asks him, what do you need them for?
"That is none of your business. You were hired to get them."
Oh. Didn't he say he
Lucas-
wanted one item at the beginning?
He said he
did.
wanted the treasure. The treasure be incomplete without the rest of the artifacts, savvy?
Well, we are owed a dragon's hoard worth of money first.
That not be how negotiation work on this ship. Hand me over every single one of the artifacts, and the treasure hoard, the dragon's hoard, will be yours.
Bring out the dragon's hoard and we'll hand over the artifacts.
Very well then.
We don't have to take it right away. We just need to see it.
He gestures to two of his crew as they walk into his quarters for a second. And then they come back with this heavy chest. They are struggling to walk with it, and then they just slam it onto the ground. And he says, "There it be. Hand over the artifacts. There's no need to make this difficult."
No difficulty.
I kind of start walking forward towards him. And I set my maul on the ground. This is Big Bad John. No. Take care of him.
"I will. Thank you, brother."
Can he even hold my weapon?
Yes,
Okay.
he can.
Okay. I was just like...
He's stronger than you, maybe.
Oh, okay then. Very well. I step over this way, and then I kind of pull the Tatsubo from my back and just kind of lean on it as like a little bit of a cane.
Hmm.
Because I am still hurting
Yeah.
bad.
Good. Will that be all the artifacts, Ace? Ace says, "No. The funny elf also has one artifact. Now, my lady, be a good, mercenary and hand over the final artifact."
All right. I mean, such a lovely artifact. May I just hold it once more before putting it down?
Give me a persuasion check.
Tantor stares and squints.
Eh? 13? Just holding?
Fine, but no funny business. You get me?
Oh no, it's just got nice properties. It makes you feel better. I just hold it and I pet it. And because you haven't amended it this game yet, still a bonus action, right?
It's all about intent.
The prayer of healing for me and my allies.
Give me an insight check on yourself to think if you really think this is a good idea.
Okay. 12?
You can tell these pirates, they are on edge. If you do anything funny, you're not sure how they might respond. You start doing, using the artifact. You're not sure how they might respond.
Can I pick up on that too?
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'm just staring daggers
I mean,
at Esme.
they are.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll drop the shield. Always difficult to part with jewelry.
Ace picks it up and he hands it to the captain. And as he places it in the chest, there we go. Truly, thank you so much. You have done me a great service. Now, let's get to this treasure hoard, shall we? And he kind of, with a gesture of his hand, all of his crew begins to go back to their stations, right? So it's not as intimidating anymore.
May I
just gonna take
acquire
him
a
a little
healing
bit.
potion, please? I am very hurt.
And Ace also kind of goes back to his duties. Don't you have one?
No, I use in last battle, but still get ouchy.
You know what?
Lucas passes him one.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you kindly.
I have one as well. I'll pass you another one. So rolled twice.
And Craig kind of takes a step back. This pirate is also gone. As the chest just kind of stands there.
So I'm rolling
A bit,
4d4
ominously.
plus 4.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about it too much. We're kind of ending here.
I know, but in
I'll
character,
open
I would
this.
have asked for one.
Yeah, absolutely. So you go up to the chest. It's a bit foreboding. All this work to get this huge cache of gold. As you open it up, it is painfully empty. There's only a piece of parchment rolled up down there.
Check the parchment. What is it?
You roll it out, and it is a map of the world. And on it, you can see there's marked a big, thick red X on a mountain range. As the captain says, the dragon's horde be waiting for you there. Now,
The dragon, I presume.
to
That
which
is-
port shall we sail first?
Lucas bristles, steps up towards the captain, pokes him
Same.
very clearly in the chest, and tells him very clearly, "You're coming to get it with us." That was not the deal.
I would love nothing else. So let's take a trip to Paragon, shall we? And that is where we'll end it.
Wow. I only can smack thing with stick. I'm pretty much one hit away. Yeah, I was